Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision, then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
welcome back everyone to day number 3 of the PMNC South Asia playoffs. Again, my name is Red Queen, joined by the ever insightful Torix over here. And yeah, we're here to bring you all of the action as the competition hits up. I know that you guys are pretty excited about whatever story is about to unravel for today's set of matches. But before we dive into today's matches, let's talk about what went down yesterday, because wow, it was a game changer, right, Torix?
Yeah, it was a game changer. And getting a little bit into the yesterday matches, I have to say it was a day for DRS and the team Royal Dragons whatsoever. 2 chickens for Royal Dragons, 3 for the DRS. They were not just stepping up the stairs, they were jumping on top of them. They were running through that ladder at that point. And because of that, not only DRS is right now on the very top of the leaderboard, so is somewhat the Royal Dragons as well, because those 2 chicken dinners gave them a really great push that they are really needed to get in order to be into at least that top 5 position where you're gonna at least qualify for the grand finals. But you have to be careful. This is not just the fight for the grand final. This is also the fight for that PMSL slots. DRS, Tribe AEROMACY, NEPX, Royal Dragons, and MTD Twisted. These are our names for the top 5 right now.
Whew, man, DRS Gaming absolutely dominated day number 2, scoring not 1, not 2, but 3 chicken dinners. That incredible streak, of course, has pushed them straight to the top of the leaderboard here, proving why they're one of the most formidable teams in South Asia, Torix. I mean, DRS was pretty unstoppable yesterday. And of course, there's Tribe AEROMACY. What a wonderful climb that they did yesterday as well. They've surged into 2nd place, showing us that consistency and aggression can go hand in hand. Meanwhile, NEPX ESPORTS, who started day number 2 at the top, have now slipped to 3rd. I mean, it's really been a tough day for them, especially yesterday. But knowing NEPX, they'll be hungry to bounce back today. And I'm also happy to see MTD Twisted coming in at number 5 with a total of 58 points here. They're the ones representing Bhutan, so I can still say it's pretty dominated by the Nepali teams. But of course, the playoffs is not over just yet, so I'm interested to see again what kind of story we're about to witness for today's set of matches. And as for the top performers, we've got Example putting up a total of 16 elimination points. He is at a top spot with together with Domain from NEPX coming in hot at number 2 with 17. We also got Caesar over here, and of course Killer YT from The Real Soldiers.
We have these top 5 as our top 5 performers of the overall so far. 16 elimination, for example, 16 knocks, 4,244 damage. Then we have 1 more extra elimination for the Domain side, but the damage is severely under-leveled at this point. Just look at that. It's 1,100 of a damage difference from number 1.
You're absolutely right there, Torix. Now, what I love about PMNC is that we are having like a lottery rotation here when it comes to the map schedule. So yesterday we started off in Sandhawk, but today we're gonna start off in Miramar and then Sandhawk, and then of course the OG map of Erangel. Then we're gonna fly back to Miramar, and we're gonna cap things off in Sandhawk once more. So again, this is an interesting map rotation. If I remember it correctly, day number 1 we kick things off in Erangel, but again, you need to also have some sort of alteration when it comes to how you will be approaching the games for today. And as for the group distribution here for day number 3 of the playoffs, again, all you need to do is just take a screenshot so you will be updated about which team is actually going to play for every match. So for the first one, it's going to be Group A, B, C, and D. So DRS, RC32 Esports, VENRC, LHC Esports will have to sit down for now in the lobby while they watch as T2K Esports meet Twisted 4 for Death Machines, and the rest of the teams that are part of the first game battle it out for glory. So anyway, I'm not exactly sure who you guys are supporting down there in the comment section. So how about you guys make some noise, cheer for your favorite teams, cheer for your favorite players. I would love to see that you guys send out those positive energies that we've been talking about since day number 1, because I'm telling you guys, this is the official tournament and all the teams will be needing a lot of energy to survive all through 6 matches here today, Torix.
That is true. That is true. And not only like the survivability is really needed right now from this point onward, you need a good strategy to even survive, because the day number 1 and the day number 2, the teams were kind of going haywire on whatever they wanted to do at that point. But now it's not the time to do that, because from this point onward, you are halfway done on the overall playoffs, and only 2 more days, including today, is left. So whatever you're doing, whatever you need to do, you need to make sure that you're doing it really good, and you're making sure that every single point that you're trying to gain for yourself, it's really gonna matter for you.
Yeah, and it's not easy to put even an elimination point in the bag, right? I mean, you have to go through all of the squads that you're competing inside the game, and it's not easy to do all of those rotations that we see in the game. I mean, this professional teams right here just make it look like it's kind of a breeze for them, but it's actually really hard. I cannot even remember, myself playing a casual game of PUBG, but I do remember how it feels to be pressured, all those adrenaline pumping movements that you do inside the game to make sure that you survive, and that's exactly what we are about to witness as we kick things off in Miramar, match 1 for day number 3 of the playoffs. So again, people, make some noise down there in the comment section.
Make some noise, because we are headed into the first match of the day number 3, the second last day of the playoffs. The plane line going from the truck stop all the way towards the western side of La Drelia area. The south side is kind of favored by the plane line, but will the circle do the same? Will the circle go towards the southern side, or will it go somewhere in the hard shifting northern regions, northeastern regions, somewhere of that sort? But San Martin, Hacienda del Patron, it's accessible. Los Leones is accessible. Chumacera is accessible right now. Valle del Mar, I haven't seen a team go to the Valle del Mar, and depending on the situation right now, some teams might even try to go over there. Some teams might even choose that from this point onward. But what I want to see right now for the day number 3, the starting action, is if any team is actually going for those clash drops, any team is going for those early fights that might ensue some decent amount of points to them, some confidence, or it's going to take the complete momentum out of them, at least for the first game.
Yes, absolutely, you're right. If I remember it correctly, most of the teams actually dropped to the northern side of Miramar, so this is an interesting choice of locations for most of the teams here. I do wonder, though, if OPZ has something of a surprise for all of us. Again, for 2 days straight now, they haven't been really having a good time, so I'm pretty sure that they were able to get back to the drawing board and maybe talk about the things that they needed to adjust. So I'm pretty hopeful at their performance for today's set of matches. But as we begin, a while ago we saw the map feed and I was looking at Los Leones, so I believe there are at least 2 teams that chose to drop in that location, so perhaps we'll just have to wait for a few more minutes until they decide to actually clash at each other.
I don't think they're gonna clash today. No, they're definitely not going to clash today, because judging with the momentum, how the teams were taking the drop locations, you would have noticed every team went in a different direction. Nobody was like in the same direction, going into the same places. Yeah, Los Leones can be one of the crucial places that might show us some fight, but not enough for the complete team to get the wipe out. This is one thing for sure. Every team right now from this point onward is playing for their lives, and they should be, as they should be at this point, because this is the second last day. You need to do whatever you can. You need to gather whatever the points that you can possibly can for yourself.
Absolutely. Third day, again, during the first 2 days of the PMNC, that is the opportunity for the teams to kind of really rack up a lot of points, build that foundation that we always talk about quite frequently. And today should be all about cementing their position in the overall ranking. So they need to create a wide gap, a substantial gap, to make sure that no team will ever catch up to the numbers that they were able to put up on the board. I mean, it was a phenomenal performance that DRS actually made yesterday. I mean, they already crossed the triple-digit score, the first team to actually ever do that. So it's going to be an interesting fight, since NEPX actually had a very strong and explosive performance for day number 1, and the buffer that they were able to set wasn't really enough for them, and now they have been pushed further down the ranks. I mean, Tribe AEROMACY came in at second place in the overall ranking, so I'm interested what NEPX also has in store for us. Will they be able to get back the top spot from DRS, or will DRS continue the fight and just be really aggressive from this point on?
This is one thing that we do have to see, if DRS is actually going to go for those fights with those aggressions that they did into the last day, the yesterday one. But so far, nobody's fighting. OPZ, on the other hand, we were talking about the OPZ's performance, if they're going to do any good or not. But what I'm seeing right now, oh my god, only 3 players have joined from the team OPZ, and this is not something good. This is not a good. You need to make sure that you're joining with every single player that you can possibly can with the 4 full squad. Already, they're heavily undermined from this point onward. They're not going to be able to secure those points that they could have secured if they were a 4-man squad. But Royal GURKHAS right now on our screen so far, getting their loot, getting their arsenals, and luckily 2 of the players have their cars as well. That is Psycho, that is Rishi at this point. But LOD, Nexus, this is the Los Leones we are talking about, ladies and gentlemen. And so far, I am not seeing anyone into the minimap of Los Leones.
So some of the highlights that actually happened from yesterday's set of matches, again, I would want to put it out there, not to from HAINA. ESPORTS was able to clutch a 1v3 situation in Sandhawk, particularly in Paradise Resort. There's also SPE, who kind of went super aggressive yesterday. I believe they were able to finish off really strong for the 2 matches, and they gave it a double-digit score. So I'm hoping they were able to carry that same energy back in today's set of matches. So they will have a chance to improve their status in the overall rankings. And of course, the Royal Dragons, who was able to score 2 chicken dinners yesterday. But getting back into what is currently happening from inside the games, I think we are about to have our first clash here, ladies and gents. RLX versus KOM. And oh no, RLX, one of their players have already been picked up by Loco here, going Loco for now, up against RLX.
This is the fight that we were waiting for, the first fight that has ensued. Loco, he's the first guy to get that elimination done, but oh my god, Pico Pick, he definitely got another one. That RLX, right now, from this point onward, has lost a second of their player. This is not looking good for the team RLX. So right now, all they need to do is they need to get out of here. Whatever you do, do not get more engaged into the fight. But not only that, KOM, after KOM, it is a WETM7. And thing might just get a little bit more spicy for the team RLX side, as they're trying right now, just not on the 1 squad, but trying to save themselves from 2 different squads.
Those teams at the second half of the overall rankings, I believe they will have to step on the gas here. They cannot really go through the 6 matches today a little bit leaning onto the passive side, since DRS was able to already cross that triple-digit score, and they will have to rack up a lot of points just to remain competitive for PMNC. I mean, if they would want to climb up ranks, then they will have to really, I guess, catch a lot of points here. And, well, just observing from like how the teams play from day number one, they love to avoid, all conflicts from the first few zones here. And again, most of the fights happen when we get to stage 4, stage 5, but there should be a change in like pace and how they approach each situation here inside a battlefield. Again, they will have to take it up a notch if they would want to, of course, improve their rankings. But anyway, map feed here, most of the teams will be coming from the south side, so perhaps we will be seeing some edge of the circle battle here, especially from Tribe AEROMACY. I mean, there's plenty of teams headed towards the same direction, so I'm pretty sure we're going to have a trade-off like 4 death machines on the screen right now. Aditya, who was actually one of the top performers yesterday, or what's that? Okay, the second day, just opened fire up against an enemy there, but wasn't enough to actually shut him down just yet.
That is true. So far, it's not enough for these teams to like shut down someone. Aside from the first fight that we have seen against the RLX, that is the only fight that has actually ensued. So KOM is the only team not only getting that first blood, but the second blood as well. The rest of the teams, they have not engaged themselves in any kind of fight whatsoever, but there we go, the things are about to change. Loco from KOM, he's going, RG, Royal GURKHAS, Arc, he gets taken down by the S12K, instantly a finisher comes into the place, and Krish, Psycho, and Mamba, the 3 players from the team Royal GURKHAS from this point onward, now they're gonna go on the top of the mountain, at least 2 of them, and they will try to take the fight from a high advantage point. But KOM, they know. What I can say is that they know. Just look at their like physique, how they're looking everywhere to their surroundings. They're ready for the day number 3.
Yeah, that's the name of the game here in Myanmar. You need to be able to take control of a high ground advantage here, and that's exactly what we can see coming from Royal GURKHAS. As long as they are here, they should be able to really capitalize or maximize this position. As long as you can milk it, you have to milk it, because you're not always going to be favored by the circle here. So if it's already part of the outskirts, and then you will need to, of course, vacate this very position, which is sometimes a little complicated to do. But anyway, Tribe AEROMACY just came into scene here. It's a 2-2 split, so divide and conquer for Tribe AEROMACY. They know that there's a couple of players up above, and probably they're wondering, oh, is it worth it to actually climb up this mountain and score some points, or will it take enough energy for us? But let's see what's going to happen for the side of Tribe AEROMACY.
So far, what I'm seeing is the first stage is about to close down, and we have 3 teams outside struggling to the blue zone. Team SYN, Team JUTTI, Team LOD. These are the 3 names that are right now outside taking the blue damage. But 3 seconds, 2 seconds, the circle's about to take a shift, and I do hope it goes northern side, which it does. Monte Nuevo right now in the circle. A really decent like transition point for the teams so far. If we're talking about the team OPZ, look at them. They're in the circle. There is no one behind them, but on the northeastern corner, there is 3 teams that can potentially take the fight. But T2K right now on the positioning of Team Mystic, they're getting the shots, they're getting the damage, but not that much that they can be taken down. I was hoping, I had assumed that the first shot that got on the T2K, I was really sure that at that point that player was going to get knocked out, but no, T2K survived. But right now Ajaya gets taken down. Guiled, you need to move forward after getting that heal done. Caesar is closing in, but in the same time Y10 is going to get taken down by the hand of Igneous. Igneous, you beast, from this point you have successfully transitioned the fight to a 3 versus 3 versus 2 now. Oh my god, T2K, those precisions, those grenades. Now you have overturned the whole situation. After that first knockdown and the confirmation of your player, you are now once again onto the upper advantage point.
Great defense now being showcased by T2K. Right now, OG is popping off those smokes here. They know that they still have enemies to put down at this point in the match here. Unfortunately, though, they already suffered one casualty. Ajaya back to the lobby here. As you can see, OG is still trying to pop off those smokes and now cooking up a nade here, trying to get Onkel down. Oh, it did not connect at all, but here comes OG rushing towards Onkel. Went in for a massive spray, but did not connect once again. But let's see, maybe the vehicle can explode. Uncle with a very low HP, but it was able to dodge it.
Oh my god, he survived! He survived! The last guy, one of the last guy at the very least, on kill. He survived, but Team NEPX versus Team Royal Dragon. That's coming on. The team that goes for the aggression versus the team that got 2 chicken dinners of yesterday's matches. They're up against each other, and right now, Team NEPX, things are not looking good for them. As Mukesh, the final guy, the final hope of the team, he's the only one that's trying to get that revenge done. But why is he going for the fight? Why are they not leaving the premises out? You need to leave. You need to go to a safer point because Team Royal Dragon, they are closing in. They are once again closing in. You can see Suba closing in. M416 already. The shots are being dealt up upon the players. But right now the fight has gone back to a 4 versus 2 scenario. Team Royal Dragons back on every single one of their feet. 4 players on their feet. And the team at NEPX so far, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's gonna happen. But Mukesh, you beast! What? That grenade actually managed to get that knockout done and give enough time for the team NEPX not only to get out of there, but also successfully save one of their player. But I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. The player's once again on his knees, and things might change once again, as now this is the time for the Royal Dragons to actually push on the team NEPX.
2-time winner chicken dinner Royal Dragons now trying to slaughter the remaining players of NEPX. And again, NEPX not really having a good time for day number 3. This is not how they wanted to start day number 3 of PMNC South Asia, but it's a good thing that Domain was able to shut down a claw from that peculiar angle right there. Now he's gonna answer with a nade up against Frag, but Frag repositioned himself. Okay, let's see what's going to happen as Domain tries to get into a movement here, but Claw still knocked down. Frag low in HP. He's trying to heal himself up, but can he seal the deal? Claw already out of the game, so there's a chance for NEPX to flip the script because we are now down to a 1v1 situation.
Oh, you haven't seen. He got Claw. Frag was like, okay, I'm going to take your player down. He takes down McCabe from that point onward. And right after this, the fight has gone to a 1 versus 1. Frag versus Domain. Domain versus Frag. The M416, the throwables versus the S12K in the hand of Frag. But oh my god, do I see a third party? Third party happening. But no, wait a second. Why would he nade himself? No, this is not happening. For a second, I thought, okay, I saw NEPX get eliminated by NEPX. That should have been an error, but no. That is no error, ladies and gentlemen.
Whew, maybe he wanted to deny the point. You know, I mean, that's the best way, I guess, when you're already at a disadvantage. But okay, well, we're gonna talk about that in just a while, because LOD Nexus are right now getting aggressive with those shots using an S12K beast. Is of course trying to transform himself to an Apex Predator right here. Okay, he remains to be calm in a high pressure situation, popping up those smokes, getting back the communication with the rest of the teams here up against VE, and I think they're about to dominate. They are about to emerge victorious from this fight, but I believe there's another team who would like to join into the mix here. Joker YT is just within proximity, and he would love, of course, to get lucky with the shots here, and VE now eliminated. This is the time for SPE to kind of jump into the game and score those points.
SHREEPECH Esports, this is the right moment. This is the right time. You can go. But MD Twisted 4, they have been eliminated. Royal Dragons, the team. Frag, the solo guy, he tried his level best, but instantly after that first knockout that he did, it's over. It's over for the team. JUTTI squad came in for the clutch, but still, he took down one player. That is Agzi. got eliminated right there. But now we're down to 11 total teams, and those 11 teams, they're trying. And this is a good thing that stage number 5 that is about to ensue, there's not a lot of teams. 11 teams is a decent number that you can successfully save and transition inside that circle, hold themselves inside. But look at the circle already. There's only one place. Okay, 2 places where there's a hard cover, where there are compounds, and those 2 areas have already been taken away.
Honestly, T2K is such a great spot. I'm not that confident if they have enough firepower to sustain like defending themselves, because we've got a lot of teams headed towards their direction. Okay, but before that, let's see what JUTTI is gonna do up against KOM here. We've got one of them already down on the ground. They're still trying to do a massive counter here up against JUTTI, trying to flush them out in this situation. They are getting some damage, they are getting injured, but not quite big enough for them to not engage with LOC or KOM rather. Now Tamang trying to get close into the fire here. Pico P will not be able to pick up his teammate because there's so much pressure right now. JUTTI is making sure that it's going to be hard for them to recuperate in this situation, and Pico P just getting a lot of damage, and they're about to go out.
Pico Pick, you are low on that HP. Get out of there, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Team Loco and the team, in fact, KOM got successfully out of this premises, but there is that fire that got the player down. Tamag, you beauty, getting that knockdown done through the car, getting those confirmations. More and more for yourself. Nexus Godson gets eliminated, and right with this, Team LOD is down to the last 2 players as well. A nice transition point, getting into the compound, a safer side location inside that circle. It's definitely going to help you survive for at least a bit long bit of time. But AST, in the meanwhile, they're fighting with the KOM Slayer HAINA in the side. In the kill feed, you can see SHREEPECH Esports versus T2K. Everybody is fighting somewhere just because of this circle, just because of this radius. It is such a unique radius that you don't have enough positioning, you don't have enough cover points that you can successfully save yourself from all the different directions. Yes, you are going to save yourself from one direction, but what about the rest of them? You're definitely going to be spotted out from the rest of the directions, getting those shots, getting those connections on yourself. But it is a 2 versus 1 fight. The car elimination came in for the Tricks, and Venom gets eliminated by Loco with the S12K.
Well, so far so good for T2K, bagging 5 elimination points, and Toodle Love getting most of them. It's a good thing because I believe aside from T2K, there's KOM, who also was able to put up 5 elimination points in their pockets. So again, T2K down to their 3 players, and if you guys saw the map feed just a while ago, there's a lot of teams that might head towards that particular spot. So hopefully T2K was able to set a very good defense here. And so far, again, they're doing good, right? For Death Machines, it's just right up in front of them. And I believe, this is such a great opportunity to gatekeep those teams and score potential points here. I mean, that's definitely gonna catapult them maybe at, let's say, top 5?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's enough to survive that much, but there we go. JUTTI squad, they're gonna get eliminated. The team that is on the hashtag number 12 so far, just the 34 points. 4 Death Machines, they also have 4 eliminations in this match, and I do love every single team. Look at them: 4DM, KOM, SHREEPECH, T2K. They have 4, 5 eliminations respectively. Then we have RG, 6 elimination, LOD with the 4. HAINA is the only one that has not yet got into any kind of fights. Yes, they did got a knockdown at one point in time. We saw the kill feed, but they couldn't get that confirmation done. And because of that, right now, they don't even have a single elimination to their name. For Death Machines moving inside that circle. SHREEPECH Esports versus T2K. It's finally happening. Team LOD is also receiving that damage from the side of 4 Death Machines, getting those knocks, getting those confirmations. For Death Machines Machine. This is the 5th elimination. 6th maybe on its way, and there we go. 6th on its way. LOD got eliminated, and right with this, SHREEPECH ESPORTS also takes the bag out.
Okay, this is again a massive chance for T2K to score a lot of points. We did see a lot of teams again just really headed towards to that direction where T2K is staying at. But unfortunately, okay, I believe they were able to pick up their teammate. Okay, so T2K back into a 3-man team, which is absolutely going to do them good. And HAINA Esports, right now they're engaging. I believe they focused more on securing some great spots first before they get into any engagement here. I mean, it's a pretty good formula. Focus more on getting a placement points at the beginning of the match, and then perhaps score some elimination points when you get to the latter stages of the game, which we are already looking at the final 4 teams remaining. We've got a KUM, T2K, HAINA, and 4 Death Machines. And now HAINA, they've managed to go through a lot of zones here, scar-free. They still have a complete squad here. I believe aside from them, it's 4 Death Machines that have the number advantage up against KOM and T2K.
It is so far. We're down to the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. HAINA Esports, yeah, they have the man advantage, but they have not gotten any kind of fights, and this can potentially hinder their performance, hinder their aggression when they really need to, because they're not accustomed to the fight in this map so far. 13 players, 4DM have 4, HAINA Esports have 4, T2K has 3, and KOM has 2 players into their name. And judging from the locations, 4 Death Machines, I think they have a really amazing point that they can really secure the chicken dinner from, but the circle is going to take another shift. That's the thing. The circle is nobody's, but oh my god. Okay, I spoke too soon once again, ladies and gentlemen, because the circle is right now for HAINA and for the 4 Death Machines. The rest of the teams, they need to enter inside the circle somehow, one way or another, but I don't think so that HAINA Esports, neither the 4 Death Machine is going to let this opportunity go by and gonna let anyone enter from this area.
I mean, I get it. They are in the middle, but they are surrounded by the other 3 teams. So everyone's kind of pointing their gun towards that direction. So I'm not exactly sure if 4 Death Machines can survive stage number 7. But who knows? We're still, of course, hoping for the best for the 4 Death Machines. While T2K is, I mean, they would love to get the chicken dinner from this point on, but they will have to deal with KOM first, I believe. But Slayer has been knocked down by 4 Death Machines, and Himson tried to get close to him. I do hope they will not get slaughtered with all those nades being thrown to their direction as well, but Peka's just making sure that they keep them at bay. But Aditya's pretty aggressive with all of those nades. It's like fireworks display at the moment.
It is a fireworks display. This is the thing. And now, with the mini red zone coming around all the way, HAINA is going to take Killmonger down as well. Killmonger gets finished up. Aditya gets finished up. Oh my god. What is going on? T2K from the backside doing a third party. Amazing job on their side. But so far, what we do need to see, what we do need to know, is the fact on how 4 Death Machine is going to survive this as a solo player. Yeah, they are in the shack so far. They are saved by the smoke, but what we are seeing so far in this location is the fact that 4 Death Machine, as soon as that smoke is going to go poof, there's gonna be Molotov grenades coming in your direction. It might hinder you, it might do a lot of damage on your performance, and you might not be able to survive. But here we go. Himson coming on, closing in to the side of the team KOM. But come on, backside is T2K. You are exactly behind T2K. You can, if you want to, take the fight, take that aggression, but you have to be very careful on how you're moving forward, because it is a 3-way deadlock. One player is going to shoot at one team, the rest team is definitely going to take that chance to seize upon the opportunity and rush upon on the player.
You know what? Late surge from T2K yesterday, and I like what I'm seeing on the screen right now. I like the pace that they're on for match number one, but of course, we're looking for consistency here. It's a great angle. I can say they're managing both the teams here right in front of them, while HAINA Esports are trying to take down KOM, from another angle. So this is chaotic right now, which we love, of course. It's total fiasco at the moment coming from these three amazing teams, and just like that, oh no, Loco just caught an A to the face here, so they are in a big trouble, while Himson just went on a rapid spray, and KOM is no more.
Oh my god, they are no more. And right with this, we have to see the last two. It's a 1 versus 1 so far, and HAINA Esports, they are gonna take this chicken dinner for themselves. An amazing start, an amazing end. Team HAINA Esports getting that chicken dinner, even though at some point in time, like 5th, 6th stage, we were seeing them not even getting a single elimination to their point, to their name. And this is a very big thing. They have done this. They have gone away with this very beautifully.
I can say that both of the teams right now showed different tactics for match number one here, day number 3 of the PMNC. I mean, HAINA Esports, they avoided all conflicts for the first few zones. They popped off, during stage 6 here for match number 1 in Miramar, and it was great. It worked out for them. Great formula. So just like any other matches, we'll be looking for consistency as well. And big shout out, of course, to CR7, because I just know that HAINA definitely is happy with this kind of performance right now. HAINA Slayer 2 elimination points. We got Hibson with 3, Notsu with 2, Peika, I believe, did they experience early elimination? No, but perhaps he was the one really scouting and going around the map here, just making sure they get into a very good spot for HAINA. And again, teamwork is really what makes the dream work.
That is definitely correct. Teamwork makes the dream work, and we have seen this like teamwork a majority of the time. The players do this very amazingly, and just because of this single match, HAINA Esports will have a decent chance once again into the ranking side, into getting that ranking side for themselves. But right now, the highlights is on our screen. We are seeing the best moments, at least for this match, and many more to come. The first thing is there's going to be a lot more of these moments to come and to occur from this point onward, because so far it was a LOD that were throwing the grenades, getting those S12Ks on the connection side, and I'm talking about the side where 17 minutes have passed and 14 teams were alive.
I'm very happy at the fact that, it was a strong performance coming from T2K. It's been a long time coming. Every fan out there of T2K has been expecting an aggressive performance from the boys, and this was a great opening match for T2K. It's a double-digit elimination point, that is for sure. Although they weren't able to score the chicken dinner, it's still it's a strong finish for the team, and we already anticipated this, that they were in a great position so far, and they were able to score a lot of points. They were able to put up a very great defense. There were at least 4 teams that went to that same direction, and they were able to go through all of those teams with only 3 players. So that is a top-notch performance coming from T2K. Unfortunately, though, for match number 1, NEPX had an early elimination. Not quite sure, though, if they were able to bag at least 1 or 2 elimination points from this round. But, of course, this is not the kind of performance that we expect, coming from NEPX.
That is true. This is not the kind of performance we would expect from the NEPX side. They were struggling yesterday too, if you remember.
Yeah.
They were struggling yesterday as well into the first half of the game. The second half is where they did some really decent points. They got some of their momentum back and made somewhat of a comeback. But HAINA Esports, beautifully done into top 3, into the top 2, and into the top 1 as well. Straight up, taking down T2K as their final contenders. But we have the MVP of the match, that is Love from the T2K side, even though they couldn't get that chicken, but still 36.84% of headshot ratio is a decent headshot. Not even a decent, it's a really great headshot ratio.
That's definitely true. Okay, so I mean it's okay. T2K wasn't able to bag the chicken, but at least they got the MVP title. Toodle love right here. We saw a lot of love bombs that happened during the end game, but unfortunately though for T2K they weren't able to close the chicken dinner. But it's okay. I mean we still got 4 more matches that they can capitalize on. But as for the stats here, ladies and gents, 222 throwables used in the game. I think this is a pretty okay number. For the airdrops looted, it's a total of 3, and the longest distance elimination again set out by Toodle Love. Amazing.
This is a great starting from the side of T2K at the very least. 16 points for T2K, even though they couldn't get that chicken dinner for themselves. It's a really, I have to say, a great start. But we have at KOM
and
12 points.
Yes, 4 death machines with 10 points. I can say that KOM as well as 4 death machines here open up a very exciting match, you know, for the PMNC day number 3 playoffs. HAINA Esports, I'm looking for consistency here. They played at such high level pace for match number 1. But the big question is, can they maintain this kind of pace up until the end of day number 3, just to make sure that they climb up the ranks in the overall leaderboard. As for Royal GURKHAS, SHREEPECH, a JUTTI squad, LOD NEXUS, it's a good thing that they're able to score a point. You know, the important thing is that you do not leave any matches here empty-handed. Now coming in at second page here for the match ranking, Royal Dragon with 4. Again, if you guys missed the action that happened yesterday, they were able to score 2 chicken dinners, which is pretty amazing. Tribe AEROMACY, they're currently at second place in the leaderboard, so I think they're safe for now, but they're not out of the woods completely. 3 points is still a-okay, and this is the bad spot here for NEPX Esports, scored only 1. OPZ is the same story. MTD Twisted, VE Syndicate, or RLX, at least after, for this match, only 2 teams that scored 0 points. So I'm pretty sure that the leaderboard will have another reshuffle to happen. So I'm excited to see which of the teams actually pushed further down and which teams actually went up.
At this point, I just want the teams to go for a really great transition point and try to make as much points as they possibly can, because if they don't, this is the time that you're gonna lose everything. You're not gonna be able to hold yourself into the top 5, the top 10 positions where you can totally brag about it, that okay, we got this kind of a position for ourselves and everything and all that stuff. No, this is not the moment. From this point onward, you need to work on yourself. You need to make sure that you are getting as much best points as you possibly can. But for now, it was the first match that has been done and dusted. Before heading into the second one, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back.
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
All right, everyone, we're heading into the next match, and wow, what a game. We just witnessed HAINA Esports finally broke through and scored their very first chicken dinner of the PMNC. Of course, you love to see it. This team has been grinding, and now they have shown that they are not just here to compete, they are here to win. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with Torix, and this is the PMNC South Asia Playoffs.
This is the South Asia Playoffs, and once again, thank you so much, Queen, for the wonderful welcome. And the way that everything has happened so far, everything has occurred, the teams as they were fighting, it has been like a great job from their side. But from this point onward, the first match was done and dusted. The Miramar. Yeah, the first Miramar at the very least, and now you have Erangels, you have Sandhawks, and you have some more Miramars and Erangels for yourself. So something needs to be done from this point onward if you want to like survive for the longest tad of time. So somewhat in that area, you better be careful on this factor.
Oh man, okay. Never realized that we are about to start really the games here, so let's go. Okay, so far so good for all of the teams. I mean, although I can see the kill fit is a little bit lighting up, I believe that was an exchange from LOD. somewhere in a Sandhog, just trying to figure out where they are exactly. Paradise Resort has been very busy during the first 2 days here, but it's a different story for day number 3. Tribe AEROMACY is in boot camp. Okay, they are currently taking control of that space. OPZ is very close to that spot as well. And I saw one player from VE who was pretty close at defense of boot camp as well. And there you go, ladies and gents, KOM with another shutdown. And that's another player from OPZ. And again, I cannot believe this is happening up until now. Obviously, OPZ, there's something wrong with how they approach the situation here at PMNC. They needed to maybe perhaps change their pace of the game, change their drop location, but it is still the same team. They keep losing their members at the beginning of the matches. That results to their demise towards, the games as we progress.
I mean, this is just the start, and this is Sandhawk on top of that. You're talking about the map that is the second name of the aggressions. And if you're not getting any kind of aggressions here, I don't know what you're doing at this point. But here we go. We are seeing somewhat of the aggressions from the teams at the early stages points. OPZ has lost 2 of their players, NRC has lost 1 of their players. But at the same time, they did got 1 elimination to their name. So judging from this point, we can safely assume that yes, these teams are getting something done for themselves at the very least. But oh my god, OPZ and Dream Tribe AEROMACY, the team that actually did got those eliminations early on against the team OPZ on the day number 1, right now is right within the fire range of OPZ. But will OPZ fire? Will Paradox fire on the enemies? The answer is no, right there. And then the answer is straight up no. Players just gonna survive. Players just gonna stay alive here, and just gonna let the team Tribe AEROMACY at the very least go away.
Not exactly sure what is going on with OPZ Esports. I mean, we are just at stage 1, and they've already lost 3 of their members. And Godson right now is just waiting for Paradox to step into his trap, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the win here. And here we go, the ring around the rosy here, ladies and gents. Oh, Godson with the shutdown. Godson with the score. Oh man, that was pretty fast and quite an easy kill, for that matter.
That was quite an easy elimination. Kind of like unsatisfying, at least, if I have to say one thing. But we know these teams that use S12K, like, they know it like the back of their hand, so they know what they're doing. They know what they're shooting at, and they know how to aim on that particular gun. But we have DRS in this game, ladies and gentlemen. One thing I want to point out, the top contender, the number 1 player, is right now the team that is on the number 1 hashtag number 1 is right now on our screen. One thing we do have to know is how DRS is actually going to play this one. And Royal GURKHAS, I don't know why in Sandhawk I see this horse more than any other map.
I mean, I love seeing horses, especially in Miramar. I feel like, it's the wild, wild west.
I need camel
straight
there.
out of a movie, right? But yeah, I mean, it could be a camel. That would be fun. It's like The Mummy Returns. But anyway, stage 1. Again, we already lost OPZ. They are always the first one to actually go out of the game here, which is definitely not good. I mean, but perhaps, OPZ is playing for experience. I mean, nobody really gets home empty-handed. I mean, all of the things that you've learned so far playing in an official tournament, you could already use that, apply that kind of tactics to the next tournaments to come for your team, and eventually you will be, considered to be masters in the competitive scene. I mean, you have to begin somewhere, so this might be quite a stepping stone for OPZ. But anyway, NEPX, again, they weren't really having such a good time here at the opening of day number 3. So perhaps, since they're pretty close to another team here, are they going for that collision, or are they going to live to fight another day?
Very interesting question, I have to say. But oh my god, NEPX is doing the moonwalk at this point. I don't know. Is he? Is he not? But here we go. Here we go. He is back. He is back, ladies and gentlemen. And right with this, now what we do need to see is the fact that SHREEPECH Esports is on our screen. Zen's here, right in front of there is going to be Royal GurKHAS Esports, DRS outside of the circle, Mystic Esports outside of the circle, RC32 outside of the circle as well. So it's a back and forth of all these players, all these people, like trying to stay outside of the circle. Sandhawk, yes, you can survive the first few stages, but this is Sandhawk. As soon as the stage number 4 is going to occur, it's going to hurt you so much. It's going to take so much chunk away from you that you might not be able to even survive from that point onward. So be very careful on whatever you are doing from this point onward. So right here, NRC, oh my god, ouch, those pans, come on, we're seeing pans again.
That is entertaining. I mean, KOM almost scored the chicken dinner from the previous match, so I feel like they've carried the same momentum back to match number 2 here. Cannot say the same though for the side of NRC, as we are looking at 2 casualties from their team, but they're still a-okay. I mean, you just need to be able to pick up some smarter battles from here on. As for Tribe AEROMACY, I feel like they're about to get into battle here up against LOD. Yes, okay, so one of them already down on the ground here. Tribe AEROMACY has that upper hand advantage up against LOD. Zio, aggressive as always. I mean, was able to bag a 1 point for himself. Tricks now cooking up a nade, trying to flush out Godson from that house, followed by Zio. Now Godson was able to take in a lot of damage, and here comes the attack from Zio. LOD NEXUS taken out of the equation courtesy by Tribe AEROMACY.
Tribe AEROMACY, we have them right here, and amazing job, amazingly done by these guys. I have to give it to them at this point with this, because the way these guys are actually like taking the fight and everything, it is a decent start for them at the very least. But right now on our screen, what we are seeing so far is the fact that NEPX Esports, looking at the Tribe AEROMACY, the 2 contenders that go head to toe in the fight, is right now approaching each other, taking those fights, and what we're saying is we're not seeing any kind of like those aggressive stances and everything. No, Team NEPX, they're just chilling there, just a single guy.
Ooh.
It's not even a lot of players from the Team NEPX, it's just a single guy right now here. HAINA Esports on top of that can come from the backside to get those shots connected on them. So one thing that they need to do is they need to know exactly what they are going to do, how they're going to play it out, and where they are going to go next from this point onward, because one wrong move will instantly mean it is an elimination for you guys. Precious is low on that HP. He needs to heal himself as soon as possible, and that's exactly what he is doing. He is healing himself. He's getting that heal done, and slowly and steadily we are seeing the player go forward. Maybe Team NEPX will go forward to get those fights done.
As for Team NEPX, they're so close at being at the top spot once again. They're currently at the 3rd spot here in the overall ranking, so all they need to do is just really step it up a notch here, and you need to be able to grab every opportunity to score elimination points, and perhaps that's what we are witnessing coming from NEPX. As for Tribe AEROMACY, it's a good thing that, you know, NEPX kind of decided to back away for now, allowing them to pick up their teammate, which is of course Zio. So Tribe AEROMACY has a chance to be a complete squad once again, but I mean, it's not over till it's over. I'm pretty sure that they know there are at least 2 teams right up in front of them, and a clash is definitely inevitable.
The clash is definitely inevitable at this point, and judging from the fact that we are getting a new circle shift, this one is in the Paradise Resort. This one is straight up in the Paradise, and the teams can easily go there. Let's see what's gonna happen, and let's see how the teams are going to perform from this point onward, how they're gonna move forward, how they're gonna go, and what they are going to do, because so far Nehe is on our screen, but instantly is going to be taken out. There we go. The player is gone, and right with this, situation is changing for the better or for the worse for majority of the teams.
Oh, that was such a great shot, though. Long distance shot right there. I mean, he probably wasn't really expecting it, you know. He was caught off guard, just to put it out there. DRS Gaming showing up for stage number 3. They were able to bag 1 point here, and that's coming from NEPX. So, again, we don't exactly know what happened with NEPX. I mean, this is not the kind of gameplay that we saw during day number 1. I mean, they were all over the place. They were at the top. They were able to create a substantial lead, you know, compared to the rest of the teams here. But now it's a different story. DRS, again, is on a full aggressive mode, and it's a big chance, since this is their first game, that we might be able to see another chicken dinner finish from the real soldiers. But we still have to wait. Again, it's not over till it's over.
It's not over till it's over. This is the one line that sticks with you guys, with everyone till the very end. Because you know why? The teams have faith in their own selves. The team have faith in their team members that they can do it, and they can pull it off, pull a great game off, no matter how they're doing it. But here we go. So far, Mystic Caesar is giving that revive to Y10. Y10 will get that revival done as soon as possible. And right with this, after that, we can see SHREEPECH Esports on our screen fighting with the JUTTI squad. JUTTI squad, one player that was knocked out. He gets a confirmation. But, oh my god, Guru NG, you have no idea. You have not the slightest of idea that the player is right under the bridge. He can get you down. He can get you taken care of. The player is going to survive. He's going to move away on a smoking car on top of that. I have to salute to this guy on this, that how has he gone unscathed from this location? It's just straight up amazing.
SPE definitely was able to hold on to a prime spot here in Sandhog. It's a great location, I can say. I mean, if you have a compound to protect you from all of the stray bullets headed towards your direction, so it's a good thing, right? I mean, all I know is that there will be other teams that will definitely gun for that same spot as well. So I do hope that they're prepared for any engagement that might happen soon, and I believe it will happen soon. AEROMACY, a little bit onto the southwest side of the zone. They might face a clash up against LOC, okay, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Let's see if they can score a lot of points from that engagement. But coming off the kill feed again, SPE having to fight here up against KOM. KOM, one of them is currently knocked down on the ground. Mafia Punk, though, wasn't able to survive.
Sadly, he is not going to be able to survive. That is one thing. But the rest of the team, how are they going to take this? Are they going to take this lightly? Are they going to utilize this to get some shots connected on the players? The answer to that question is SHREEPECH Esports. Zend got some damage, but oh my god, we have AEROMACY in the area, ladies and gentlemen. SHREEPECH Esports losing more of their players. KOM in the vicinity as well as AEROMACY. Venom closes in, but now he's cooking the grenade behind this rock. He's gonna throw it up on towards the player. It's not gonna do the damage. Pick. He's gonna get taken down by Zero. So Team AEROMACY has every single corner covered against a team KOM at this point. One player's down. He's going to get taken down, but instantly the finisher might come from the SHREEPECH Esports side. SHREEPECH Esports, you can secure that elimination. You can steal that elimination away from the AEROMACY side. But ouch! Venom, this could have been detrimental. You could have died there, man. You could have get eliminated, but he survived. He survived not only the Molotov, but also the grenade that was on his way.
And just to keep you guys updated from the kill feed, NEPX lost 2 of their members from HAINA ESPORTS. Man, okay. So a while ago, KOM had a blast in the previous round. They got denied the chicken dinner, but right now they are rocking it. I mean, 9 points in the bag, but at the moment, it's just Keo right now dealing with business here up against SPE. But 9 elimination points, definitely strong here. And now he's about to head over to the safe zone. Just did a massive spray up against Venom here. It's a good thing that Venom does have a tree for himself. It could protect him for now. But how long is Keo gonna survive this one? There you go. He just sacrificed himself to the Blue Reaper.
Oh my god, the Blue Reaper has taken another team, another name. And right with this, we're slowing down. We're slowing down. The stage 5 came in. It is in the Paradise Resort, and you can see only one team so far. HAINA Esports is inside the Paradise Resort. On the outskirts, there is the team NEPX that can potentially go take the fight, but oh my god, Esports! What is this? What is this? Himson, you beast! You got one down. You could have taken the second one, but he did not get greedy. He did not get greedy that much. He went into the cover. Now he's going to heal himself back to the 75% HP. Then he's going to move forward and try to take down the rest of the players as well. But there we go. AST0 is going to take care of Himson from this point onward. Himson is also going to throw a grenade that actually is going to hit Rig. So it's a trade-off coming from both angles. Zero, you got to go, man. You got to go forward. You got to get that confirmation, and you have to get that revival done as well. The player got revived. S12K mid. It's way mid. It's connection on towards the players, and slowly and steadily we are seeing AEROMACY closing in, clutching the situation. Venom situation is super hard for you. AEROMACY, NEPX situation has overturned AEROMACY. Now the scenario is not looking good for the AEROMACY. They did come in into the Paradise Resort with a really good manpower, but now it is heavily depleted just as a solo player. That is on the AEROMACY side, but Venom, both players got revived. They have 75% HP, but NEPX down to the last guy once again. He's low on that HP. SLK is going to take care of that, and the AEROMACY 9 elimination. NEPX gets the confirmation.
Oh man, okay, 3 points in the bag for NEPX, but it's a great thing though. I mean, I believe they were also able to score at least 1-2 points for the placement. T2K remains to be strong because man, they still have the numbers here, and they will be coming from the northern side here. It's a clear entry point, you know, to Paradise Resort, because 2 of the teams are actually fighting over to down there at the south side of Paradise. Now, coming off the kill feed, it's a Royal GURKHAS right now up against GrandFinals, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, this is a dance off, ladies and gents, and Zayo is at the foot of the stair here, or maybe at the stairwell rather, and he's still able to defend his team all by himself. Oh my goodness, 10 points for AEROMACY.
10 points, and that is a good number, a decent number whatsoever. But we're down into the top 5. This is one thing. We're down into the top 5, and the top 5 is what really matters. AEROMACY, a solo player, RG, a real, and oh my god, AEROMACY Zero, that solo player has actually been spotted. He's getting those grenade shots connected on him. He's low on that HP. Heal. He doesn't even have any heal, just the 5 bandages. And the vest is completely depleted. 1 bullet on the vest, and he will be vestless from that point onward. Zero healing himself. You need to get sure. You need to make sure that you don't even get a single shot on you from this point onward. 1 bullet is all it's going to take to deplete that vest, and the second bullet is going to be enough to take you down. But in the meanwhile, VENRC gets eliminated by the hand of T2K, who's a 4-man party. DRS is a 4-man party. Team RG, Royal GURKHAS, a trio, and last but not the least, we have AEROMACY as a solo that's trying its level best.
All right, here we go, Royal GURKHAS making a move up against Zayo. Ooh, but it was DRS example who scored the point. Man, Royal GURKHAS actually was hunting them down, but it took a little while for them to take down Zaya from that exchange, and it was DRS who scored the point. Oh my goodness. And now we're looking at the final three teams here. T2K is still alive, which of course we all love to see. Now here's the breakdown. We've got RG, we've got DRS, we've got T2K, who's going to be winning the fight. Of course, that's what we need to figure out and wait for the action to happen.
You gotta wait for the action to happen, and the action, it will happen. It will happen sooner or
Ooh.
later. So far, that's a nice skin on the horse. I kind of want it now. He is really the dark horse at this point. DRS for a man
nice.
who, you see what I mean? The dark horse, and oh, Giante. He's trying.
I forgot. There was a movie that it's not a part. You know the character that has a skull for a head and he's on fire.
The Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider. Okay, there was a part there that he had a horse and the kind of looked like the horse from the movie,
old
right?
Ghost Rider had the yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But anyway, getting back into the action here, ladies and gents. Mamba, okay, was just picked up by his teammate, which is good. They will be needing all the firepower, to go up against the likes of DRS and T2K. But let's see if Psycho can get really crazy in this stage number 9, the final zone here inside Paradise Resort, to survive the clash up against DRS and T2K.
This is one thing that we do have to see, but here we go. Here we go. Delta getting that grenade. And right with this, it is kind of not in a good position. He is not in a good position. T2K, you have to be careful. Team Royal GurKHAS, you need to be careful because the top contenders, the aggressors, they are coming. They are definitely coming whatsoever onto you guys, and they're on you. They're on you. Mamba gets taken down by the hand of T2K. Example is also down, but T2K, OG, come on.
Man.
You can go. You can get that elimination. You can get those connections done. But Killer YT, what is this position? What is this location? It's going to get the player. Through Love is down. Delta moving forward. You need to look on the right side. He got into the prone position in a really, really amazing landing point. But there goes the grenade. It's not going to hit anyone. Now, Delta, S12K, you need to utilize this. Utilize this to the fullest. 1 versus 1 versus 3 situation. 1 versus 1 versus 2. It's coming on. Giante, you need to go forward. Get those eliminations done. Ajaya, he is on the other side. He is going to give his elimination to the play zone. And DRS on the day number 3, taking their start as a chicken dinner.
Man, if we have a prediction segment here, I could have won. I could have gotten the point. Well, we've already anticipated an aggressive gameplay coming from the Real Soldiers, and oh my goodness, they did score 3 chicken dinners yesterday, and now this is their 4th one. What a way to open up the matches here for DRS. I mean, technically this is their first game, so what an amazing and phenomenal performance once again coming from the Real Soldiers.
The Real Soldiers doing an amazing, amazing job. You can see the elimination: 3 for Killer, 3 for Delta, 2 for Example, and 0 for Giante. Wait. At this point, I feel like something's wrong. Something's wrong, and I can feel it. Yes, we are seeing every team take the fight. And everyone that has the chicken dinner, they have one thing in common. They have one of their players with 0 elimination. This has occurred day number 1, day number 2, and now on the day number 3 as well for some reason. But here we go. The highlights. Pick Opic. He's the first guy to get that knockdown done on the players. Then we have Lord Nexus with Godson getting those eliminations and all those shots. AEROMACY did a really good in this match too. 9 eliminations they had at the very end of the game.
Okay, day 1 and day number 2, that's the time for the teams to build the foundation. But as for day number 3, again, this is the opportunity for you to solidify and cement yourselves at the position that you would want to be in, right? And DRS is on that mission. It is their objective, of course, to dominate PMNC and to just let everyone know, that they are a force to be reckoned with. And again, I'm pretty sure that every one of you guys are amazed at the kind of performance DRS was able to show us. I think they were in a very good spot to begin with. I mean, all they needed to do is just wait for T2K to come at them. And also for the side of RG, I mean, they were running out of space, so they didn't really have that much option but to move forward. So, DRS pretty much already had it in the bag, at stage 8. And they were able to follow through. They were able to defend. So yeah, I do agree with you when you said that you don't believe the other numbers you see on the screen here, because it was a team effort. I mean, imagine everyone going to your direction, going to your spot, and you got 0% contribution. Come on.
0% contribution. This is one thing that team needs to fix, but 0%. Oh my god, Zil. We were talking about 0% contribution, but here we go. Now we have 0% headshots, 92% on the body and 7.89% on the legs, making it a complete 100% of the effort of the shots. 19 minutes and 40 seconds of survival time, 3 elimination, 3 assists, 887 damage with 30% contribution for the team. Tribe AEROMACY is that name.
Oh my goodness. And again, 127 throwables used. It's pretty low for my standard, but it's still okay. I mean, whatever formula works for you, then that's pretty okay with me. Airdrops looted, none of it. Okay, nobody actually risked it. Okay, nobody wants to get shut down while they're getting all of the level 3 gears from the box. But as for Delta, he was able to set up the longest distance elimination from this round.
That is true. He has the longest elimination distance. And Sandhawk wise, I'd say 20 revives is okayish. Okayish. 127 throwables used? No. You're in Sandhawk. You're supposed to use the throwables for all those snakes, all those players that are hidden in the corners and everything. But we have DRS, 18 points. Then we have Tribe AEROMACY 14, T2K with the 12, Royal GURKHAS with 11, 9 for KOM, and RC with 5, 4 for NEPX, 4 for JUTTI squad. And with this, the first page is done and dusted. Players did a really good job. Tribe AEROMACY, I have to give it to them. The second match, straight up into the second match, they made somewhat a comeback of their aggression side once again.
And for T2K, I can say that this is such a great improvement with the kind of pace that they were playing on for day number 3. Yes, they still don't have any chicken dinners just yet, but they are finishing the game with a double-digit elimination points, which is actually doing them good. I'm pretty sure with this kind of numbers, they were able to move up, in the leaderboard rankings as well. I do wonder, though, because NEPX has been slowing down, in terms of aggression as well, Torix. Is it because of the fact that, most of the teams, especially the prominent teams that we have in Nepal as well, is already on 100% fighting mode? So perhaps that's also the reason why they are struggling a bit. But I do wonder, though, if they can still have a strong comeback, for the remaining matches today. And as for Tribe AEROMACY, again, this is absolutely wonderful. With Zayu's crew, they always get into the latter stages of the game. They score a lot of points, slowly but surely. I mean, after all, they were able to place in at second place in the leaderboard ranking. So that is a team also that we look forward to.
Yeah, that is something that we look forward to. And to answer your question on the aggression side, yeah, they're fighting not with just their own region, they're fighting for the different regions as well. And when the different region comes in, different strategies comes in. But this is something that we have to go into the details after the short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are...
All right, everyone, we're back and gearing up for the next match here, but let's take a moment to talk about what just went down on Sandhawk, because it's so explosive. I'm not over it just yet. DRS Gaming came in swinging in their first game of the day, grabbing another chicken dinner. That's 4 WWCDs for you. DRS in the PMNC South Asia playoffs. And let's be honest, it's looking tougher and tougher for other teams to challenge their dominant Storks. What do you think has been the key to DRS success so far? I think, yeah. Okay, so I'm waiting for my partner's response, but I think he wasn't able to turn on his mic. There you go. We missed you. We missed you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It happens majority of the time. But yeah, we were talking about the DRS, and I have to say it is the confidence of the DRS that makes them stand out than the rest of the teams. How they utilize their surroundings, their confidence, and they know that they can actually take down, even if they get eliminated, they can take down 1 or 2 players at the very least before getting eliminated. That's what makes them most deadly of them all. But we have our first 2 matches completed. Miramar and Sandhawk is done and dusted. We have 1 more Wrangle, 1 more Miramar, and then another Sandhawk. Today is the day for 2 Miramars, 2 Sandhawks, and just a single Wrangle.
Oh man, can't even believe we're down to just 3 matches for today, Torix. But as you can see on the screen, okay, let's give a proper spotlight to HAINA Esports as well because they scored the first winner chicken dinner here. So I believe they were able to secure 13th place during the PUBG Mobile Super League Central and South Asia spring of 2024. They also joined the PMNC Asia Fall of 2022, which they actually claimed first place, earning a significant prize and, of course, showcasing their ability to dominate in high stakes tournament. Okay, for this round, as you can see, we are playing in a round robin format. It's going to be Group A, Group B, Group D, and E. So OPZ, Mid Twisted, Royal GURKHAS Esports, and HAINA will be taking a break for this round.
Yes, the Group C is taking the break. HAINA Esports, the chicken dinner taker for the match number 1. They're on the benches, ladies and gentlemen, but we have our third match ready. Let's go and dive into the wrangle. Day number 3, match number 3, going all the way from Zarki, in fact, down towards the Senvoska military base. The veteran side is a favored one this time around, but we have seen we have seen the players go towards the Yuzhnaya Polyana, the Milta cities, the Novorovnoye, and how are they going to do it now from this point onward? This is the bigger question because with this, their options are severely limited.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. I do hope we see a military base finish once again here. Just to make it tougher for the teams, as if it's not tough enough just yet. But Tribe AEROMACY, T2K definitely proving the consistency is key. After 2 matches today, both the teams have been steadily racking up points, and you can feel that hunger from them. I mean, they want to be in the top spot, and they're playing like it. So pressure is definitely building here, and the stakes, of course, couldn't be higher. But the big question is if DRS can maintain their momentum now that we are about to step into the OG map, of course, which is E-Wrangle. And Tribe AEROMACY and T2K step up and start closing into the gap here. Oh man, it's going to be an interesting ride. And it's a great thing that we opened up, with Tribe AEROMACY bagging 1 elimination point on your screen.
Pistol.
Oh, and T2K versus RLX as well.
What? Knives, pistols? Is this sticks and stones going on? Is this what it is? I don't know at this point, but TK, they're entering up. Oh my god. The dual MP7. It could have done a lot of damage on the players, but I love how the fact that T2K was like, okay, I took down the damage. You can go. He should be on the reload. The player went and got that elimination and got that confirmation too. But Tribe AEROMACY, even in this match, they're also getting some decent number of so far elimination. They're kind of going on for the fight, and we have not seen this kind of engagement in whether the Miramar, whether the Sandhawk, but ERANGLE as we move into this, because the team knows it's just a single ERANGLE, they can go haywire on this one.
Definitely. And we are seeing a different kind of T2K for now. The good side, the aggressive side of T2K. I mean, putting 4 elimination points in the bag right off the bat is the action that we expect coming from T2K. They are trained to kill. Anyway, so they have to live up to their reputation. But anyway, again, Tribe AEROMACY still on your screen here, ladies and gents. And currently, they're about to go up against Syndicate. They do have that leverage up against this opposition just because of the fact that Venom was able to score a point now from this exchange. But Tribe AEROMACY, Syndicate, it's a standoff currently, and I do believe I see Lucidity from LHC within proximity, so perhaps they would love to join into the mixer because they are monitoring the situation.
They are monitoring the situation, and this is the ERANGLE. This is the ERANGLE. And right with this, 58 players are remaining so far, but oh my god, Tribe AEROMACY getting more eliminations. The knives, the confirmations are coming with the knives. I don't know at this point they're trying to conserve their bullets or they're just trying to mock the other team with the knives and everything. That, yeah, this is our territory now. You're not allowed here. And no matter what happens, do not and never approach us in this territory region. But Team Syndicate So far, Rolex is the final guy. He is cooking the grenade, and I do believe so. At one point, he might just nade himself just to deny the elimination because of AEROMACY, how they're aggressing. Will he go for the fight, or will he just nade himself? This is a bigger question. The answer is yes, he will go for the fight, and he's ready for that. He is locked and loaded. He is gonna go. He is gonna take one player down, but instantly Rig is gonna take down Rolex. Syndicate with this is out of the match, and 4 eliminations. 2 for Venom, 2 for Rig, to the AEROMACY.
I was kind of hoping a great exchange just because Rolex was holding on to a micro Uzi, but how can a micro Uzi defend itself up against a shotgun? You know, I love micro Uzi, honestly, but I don't think it's gonna fare off up against a shotgun right there. It's a good, again, performance coming from AEROMACY, putting up 4 points right in the bag there. And again, they're aggressive as ever. I believe it is now time for them to really solidify their position in the leaderboard ranking, just to make sure that they do have the fair chance to take that top spot, from DRS as well. But with the kind of aggressiveness, with the kind of aggression coming from DRS, as we see on the screen here, it will be tough, for the other teams to even have the slightest chance to get the top spot from them, not unless DRS will have a streak of bad games.
I mean, even though if they are going to get a streak of bad games, DRS, it's not going to affect them that much. At least not for this day, at the very least. Because 127 points, whereas the other team is right now even struggling to get 90 points for themselves. I mean, that's a big jump that any team has to take on for themselves. But into the kill feed, back to the action, we have VETM7 getting those eliminations, getting those shots. And right with this, 55 players are remaining with 14 teams. But talking about the RC32, they are also somewhere into the top 10 positioning. You need to be into the top 16 overall if you want to move into the grand final. This is one thing that you need to do once and for all. Classy and PD Sama is the only 2 guys that are alive. The rest of the 2 players, Anish, Ninja, they have been knocked out, and they might get a confirmation. But PD Sama, okay, he is going for the revival, and this can actually overturn against you. So be careful, because there is not just one team. There's 2 different teams approaching the same location, and they can get into a tussle against you.
That could be the case. But it's a good thing RC32 managed to pick up their teammate here. Of course, it's always going to be hard. It's always going to be a struggle for teams to get into the latter stage of the game with a complete squad. In the case of RC32, Anish is already out of the game here, so they need to make it work with just 3 of their members. And picking up that player, of course, will add to their firepower to have a chance to grab that chicken dinner. But meanwhile, we've got TM7 going up against NEPX here. We've got Eddie on the screen throwing that nade. Can he get his shot? Domain was able to get damage right there, and here comes Eddie with the rest of the squad here hunting Domain down. But what a shot though coming from Domain, but a great follow-up coming from Eddie, and that is it, the end of the line for Domain. So we already have one casualty onto the side of NEPX, and TM7 they do have the opportunity to pick up their teammate to still remain a full squad.
But I would say not looking that good. Not looking that good on the side for RC32 at the very least so far. And then if we're talking about the team of VEE2S, okay, that's a mouthful. I'm going to call them VETM7. But yeah, 2 eliminations and a great opportunity, I would say, that they have to rush upon on the team, get somewhat a knock, and just use these cars. You have the cars already lined up. Just go for it. Get those eliminations done, and that's exactly what you need. You're already struggling. You don't have that many days. You only have a day tomorrow to play, and some of the matches for today. And 28 points is not going to cut it off. So you need to go, and you need to rush as soon as possible against the other team if you want to have any position of surviving into the big gun scenario, into the grand final. If you want to move into the grand final, qualify, then you have to rush from this point onward. But Eddie, he's knocked out. Admiral, he's going to go for the revival, but Same things as I was saying, that this team needs to go for the like a rush. Instead, they get rushed upon. They went their separate ways, and this is exactly what punished them.
Okay, here we go. Eddie took a nade in the face there. I believe NEPX would like to avenge their fallen comrade here, so they're definitely gonna be taking up this fight. Now Rex is making a move, trying to find an angle here. Admiral is on to him. He knows exactly where Rex is at the moment. So who's gonna be a little faster on the trigger here if in case they decide to go on a duel? Rex holding on to a smoke. Perhaps he will try to limit the visual to his opponent right there. So it's going to be a little hard to maneuver a kill, but it's Rex. I mean, Rex is pretty hot right now in Nepal because, again, NEPX was able to pull off a 7th place win from PMGO. So everybody's looking at them and how well of a performance they're going to show us for PMNC. And right now, NEPX really is not having a good time. You know, it's not really looking too good for them. But then again, it's not too late just yet for NEPX to turn the tables, to flip the script for PMNC. So let's see how good NEPX will be able to perform now that they're about to go up against a team in that particular spot.
NEPX, we saw them at the bridge side, not the bridge side, the beach side, in fact, taking the fight against a VETM7 player. They were getting that knocked out, and the guy actually got that confirmation. After that, NEPX, that was the first elimination that they had. And as a duo, the only, I'd say, thing and strategy that they can do is the survival strategy. And there is nothing else that you can do because there's so many teams, 14 teams still into the premises. Second stage is closing in 30 seconds. That's going to hinder your performance by a lot. You're not going to be able to like work on yourself the way you work on. So whatever you do, be very careful on whatever you're doing. But 4DM, there we go. Taking the fight against NEPX. Getting the player down. On the other side, on our screen, we have DRS versus there is a team close to the proximity. That is the tribe AEROMACY, but not that close that you can get into the fight. So I really want to see what NEPX is up to, and if they're going to be able to get that revival done on towards their second player. 4 death machines, Falcon on top of his compound. There is a guy for the team of ETM7. Admiral gets taken down. He's a confirmation. Falcon's on the other side. He gets a confirmation. DRS gets a knockdown on the rig. Oh my goodness. It's a back and forth of those eliminations coming here.
Aditya was able to take down Rex from that angle, and now NEPX is just down to their last player. But anyway, Tribe AEROMACY, DRS, top 1 and 2 teams here in PMNC going at it head to head. Rig currently knocked down on the ground here. Not exactly sure if they will have time to pick him up just yet, but Trix already scouting and maybe will try to reposition himself. Coming off the kill feed though, it's Tudu Love going up against a KOM and is currently down on the ground there, bleeding out there in the open. T2K was able to shut down Loco again from an exchange happening in some part of the Erangel here. But let's see what's going to happen with Tribe AEROMACY and DRS. Right now, DRS is really packing heat here, and Trix, just like that, Giante shuts him down from that distance.
Oh my god, that is so like, it happens not once. This has happened more than once on the Tribe AEROMACY. They kind of get overconfident in their rotation, and that's where they get like punished. Exactly happened again. Tribe AEROMACY gonna lose 2 of their players, not just 1. Yeah, they had those eliminations. They were like, okay, we can go, we can move out of this. Even though they know it's the only way, they still tried it. And they got punished because of that. Giante now, he's looking at the backside because his team member, Example, has given the cue that yes, there is still another guy. There is still another person in the proximity. He healed himself. Example, grenade actually went over there, did a small bit of damage. T2K in the meanwhile gets a confirmation. No, what is up with these top contenders and getting early eliminated? This is not how it's going to cut it. If you want to be into the top top 5. If you want to have that bragging right for the top 3, you have to make sure that you're not making these kind of mistakes. G2K made the mistake. They got punished for that. Example, taking down one player of LOD, second player of the LOD. What is going on? This guy is on a rampage at this point.
DRS is unstoppable at the moment. I wouldn't want to try to get close to them. Right now, they are bulldozers. You know, like everyone's gonna get wrecked the moment you step into their line of sight here. I mean, LOD Nexus perhaps wasn't really expecting that kind of tenacity coming from Example. I mean, they believe they had the advantage because it's going to be a 2v1 situation, but Example was able to defend himself well. I mean, he was able to bag 2 points from that exchange. And LOD Nexus, well, I think they've already completely been eliminated from this match because, yeah, the last one just went out. But, Giante is having the best of time going fishing over here. I mean, Venom is right down there in the waters trying to swim, not trying to go for air here, but eventually he will need to, and Giante will be there to pop his head.
I am so confused. Okay, you can revive the player in the water, but you cannot heal in the water. What is going on over there? Something needs to be done on that. But aside from that, talking about a Royal Dragon, Master Zerdy, and the rest of the team RD. There we go. This is exactly what I was talking about. If he had the opportunity to heal himself while taking the air, he could have survived. He could have survived right there, but no. He's not going to survive. Tribe AEROMACY, they're going to be another team that will get eliminated. From this point onward, 9 total teams are remaining. 27 players are remaining into the match. NRC, 37 players are, in fact, 37 points to their name. And that is one team that is within the top 15.
It's gonna get crazy here, Torix. Okay, just want to give you the updates. JUTTI, 4DM, DRS, all of those 3 teams that I just mentioned now has a total of 5 points. And if DRS scored another chicken in this round, I'm gonna do a TikTok dance. That is a promise for you guys out there. Like DRS right now, again, they're juggernauts. And I feel like it will take like a huge, like massive force to stop them at the moment. I mean, Example right here with a Mini 14 was able to inflict a lot of damage up against Mini 77 at the top of this bridge here. And even with that kind of angle, I don't think DRS can be stopped at this point.
Ooh, yeah, this is one thing. But if you're talking about the fact that how well, like, Team RD tried to cement themselves, but they couldn't. That was one thing. Now only a solo player of the Team RD is alive. But look at DRS and look at that team right in front of them. 4 death machines. Those shots are definitely going to commence on the players. And there we go. 4 death machines is going to take out a Mini 77 NRC. With this, 1 player from the team of NRC is going to get taken down. DRS. Some players are on the bridge. Some of them are somewhat on the military base island whatsoever. Backside, we have JUTTI squad closing in, and instantly they're going to be taken out. And yay for DRS. Now they have a car that they can use to move out of the premises too.
I am definitely gonna flip, I'm telling you. If DRS scores another chicken dinner here, oh man, the crowd will definitely go crazy as well. But anyway, NEPX just got eliminated by Tribe AEROMACY, if I'm not mistaken. But Tribe AEROMACY also was taken out of the equation here. And now looking at RD versus RT3 to esports, a Ninja with an accurate shutdown up against Frag of Royal Dragon, hence eliminating them from the game as well. We're down to 6 teams remaining here, Torix, with 18 players still alive and breathing, and DRS as well as SPE, 4 death machines, they do have that number advantage.
The number advantage wise, if we're talking about the number advantage wise, yeah, there's 3 teams, 4 death machines for each, and DRS. That is on the equal footing. Then we have an RC as a solo. RC32, a duo. Then JUTTI squad, somewhere in all this radius, all this circle location, They are a solo player that is still surviving, but there goes a grenade. It could have been detrimental if Example had thrown it just 1 second before on that timer. It could have like straight up hit the player, got him like eliminated at that point, but no. For Death Machine, DRS, they're both gonna survive so far, and now for Death Machine, they're gonna utilize this opportunity to move out of this premises. But look at this, they don't have the circle. Nobody, in fact, can be safe in this circle. There is always bound to be one location or another that can actually like take you out in the open and can take you down. DRS gonna seize that opportunity, take down one of the player from the 4 Death Machines, and instantly, maybe now this is the time that DRS needs to rush upon on the players. But oh no, NRC gonna get to one of the DRS's player too. And Aslan gonna confirm Example. This is not looking good. DRS, come on. What is this? What is going on? And you need to cement yourself and get together right at this point.
Okay, so here's the situation. DRS, one of them is currently not down on the ground, and Delta is just getting some information here. You need to be able to know how you're going to approach the situation. But it's a good thing because for Death Machines, there's a little hesitation there. They're not moving forward just because they know that there's a team right up in front of them. So let's see what kind of trick DRS has in store for us. They might be able to score the chicken. They might not score the chicken dinner here. But the matter is, they have no goal here. And here comes again with a dance up against a classier of RC3-2, and 4DM was able to score as well. 7 points now for the team.
7 points. That is definitely going to put them in a good position. For now, positioning point is what matters now from this point onward. Yes, the elimination does too, but judging from the position, the top 5, I don't think you should be taking a fight at this point. You should let the other teams like take that aggression, take those fights, let them eliminate each other, and then you can be the third party angle that can take down the team that took down the others. But DRS Delta now close to the side of the 4 Death Machine. Killmonger is gonna seize this opportunity, scout the player location, and instantly he's gonna reform back with his team members. SHREEPECH Esports, they're alive as well. 4 man standing. They're taking one of the NRC's player, and right with this, let's see what's going to happen in this small of a circle.
So DRS still outside of the zone here. Pretty much, I believe they're gonna let the other 4 teams battle it out first before they get into the mix here. As for SPE, okay, 6 points in the bag, pretty close with 4DM. So this is the first clash that's definitely gonna happen between these 5 teams remaining. Gurung cooking up a nade here. Let the boy cook. Aditya, and as well as the other members of 4DM is answering with, of course, nades of their own. But Gurung now pretty much impatient at this point. He would like to do the chargement here with a DBS and switch in the wrong timing. And now he's currently knocked down on the ground. So Joker, I don't know what you're going to do in this situation, man. It's going to be tough. I mean, you don't really have the advantage here up against 4DM. So getting a knockdown is like maybe 30% chance to happen here. But let's see if they can flip the script up against 4DM.
I mean, flipping the script, yeah, it's possible, but I don't think that you should go for it at this point, because you don't want to get like mangled up. Yeah, you can take down one team, but what if you get mangled up by another one right after that? So for all the teams, I think the best vanishing point and the best strategy would be to like hold the forts down and let the other teams take the fight. But if everyone is gonna do the same, then let me tell you, things will get excited. Guru, he gets taken down. On the other side, 4 Death Machines taking SHREEPECH's player down too. But oh my god, Joker, that grenade will hit the players. Zen's also gonna get finished off by the hand of 4 Death Machines. That's 8 elimination, 8 elimination to their side. VE Storm NRC is going to steal 1 elimination, so that's one thing. That's the kill stealing coming on the way. 3 versus 3 for Death Machine. DRS, Equilibrium on its way. But for Death Machines, you have to be careful. We have seen DRS that do this multiple times with the car. If they come inside your smoke, you better pray they do not take you over.
The teams that could go against DRS that has a fair chance of eliminating them would be for Death Machines and SPE. But at the moment, for Death Machines already had a battle up against SPE, so they're pretty damaged, I can say. And DRS is just capitalizing on this information. As of the moment, for Death Machines is sandwiched in between DRS and SPE, which is not doing them good at all. DRS continues to apply a lot of pressure with all of those nades being thrown up against 4DM, trying to knock them down, and Pick was able to take a hit, is now down on the ground, and this is the opening DRS have been waiting for. They are definitely going in for a push.
They're definitely going in for a push, and we can see the DRS. This is what we were talking about. They're going to run you over. And that's exactly what's going to happen again for Death Machines. Run over by the cars of DRS. Not the hands of DRS, but the cars of the DRS at this point. We NRC, the 3 eliminations, they are somewhat so far outside of the circle, but in a safer side position. No one's going to be looking at them, so they can easily enter the circle if they want to. Close to the side of SHREEPECH ESPORTS, but SHREEPECH ESPORTS, one player is gonna get that grenade naded on him. He gets taken down. Joker is on his knees, and now down to the very last player of the SHREEPECH ESPORTS. That guy has everything residing on his shoulder. Every single responsibility for the team is actually on his shoulder from this point onward. Mafia Punk. Why do I see a crossbow? His PP Bison is on 0 bullets. This guy is not even have good bullets in his gun. Man, he is completely out of all the arsenals that he could potentially have. But here we go. He looted the crate. Now he's going to have 1897 lock and loaded and an AUG with the bullets as well. A great start. Once again, this guy from the SHREEPECH Esports side, he can do wonders, and because I believe nobody knows his location at this point.
Mafia Punk shouldn't be taken lightly, and DRS knows that. You know, Mafia Punk was able to get an MVP title at some point in the matches that already had gone, so they need to still be careful when it comes to Mafia Punk of SHREEPECH. And now we're looking at the final 4 teams remaining here. 42% for DRS that they might bag the chicken here. Delta popping off those smokes, of course, making it a little difficult for the other teams remaining to see them and not to be taken down. And NRC was able to take some damage up against the nade. And there you go. That's a confirmation. Killer YT was able to take out Mafia Punk, which brings us down to final 3 teams remaining here. NRC, JUTTI still trying their best to survive at this point in the competition. DRS has the number advantage, and NRC tried to go for that massive spray up against JUTTI, but it wasn't enough.
Oh my god, JUTTI, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. But with this now, DRS, I think it's a chicken dinner. We can safely assume it's a chicken dinner for them. There is no doubt on that, because 5 eliminations for Delta, 4 for Killer YT, 1 for Giante, and Giante throwing the grenades, and oh my god, both players got knocked down at the same time. That's a trade-off. Car knockdown, player got the player knockdown. It's a 1 versus 2, and Aslan, the solo guy, the final hope for the team. It's everything residing on this guy, and I don't think so he's going to be able to do anything. He's getting a lot of damage, just a first aid kit to his name, and if the car blows over, it's over for him.
We've seen a lot of this scenario happen wherein even though the player they are at a disadvantage, they could still flip the table, but it's not gonna be the same story for DRS, man. They got another chicken dinner, their 5th one for PMNC South Asia playoffs. Are you kidding me? This guys, are like pretty unstoppable at the moment. I don't know what it will take for the other teams to stop DRS at this point.
We have DRS, ladies and gentlemen. DRS. Right here with the winner chicken dinner again. Getting all those eliminations. 13 to 14 elimination points, meaning 25 points. Chicken dinner is coming for these guys. 6 for Delta, 5 for Killer, 11 right there. Giante with the 1, and Example with the 2. 14 in total is on its way. 14 elimination, and right with us, 24 points. Already they had 120 something points in the overall. Now they might even just cross the 150 marker.
Okay, I need to catch my breath here. Whew! Again, stellar performance coming from the real soldiers. I mean, they're here to dominate. They made a classic game out of this competition. 5 chicken dinners? Oh, man. And we're talking about just 2 slots, for the PMSL, so it's going to be tough, for the other teams. I think pretty much DRS might be able to secure this slot, but who's going to be the next team? That is a big question here. I mean, if we're going to talk about how much of a lead point the team needs to be able to have that wiggle room for any mistakes in the game, if you get an early elimination, DRS, even if they lose maybe a couple of matches, it wouldn't take a toll on them.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I can say that even if they get early eliminated from the next match and the last one, it's not going to affect them. They're completely on the hashtag #1 for at least today. Tomorrow is going to be the day for the DRS that they might have a slight bit of problem, but I love this. I loved this one, like how Giante and NRC had like an equal knockout moment. I'm going to take you down. No, I'm going to take you down as well with me. But 94.44% of the body shots coming from Delta. 5.56 on the leg shots. 25 minutes and 31 seconds of survival time. 6 elimination. 3 assists. 710 damage with a total contribution of 42.86%.
This is crazy. I'm telling you, man. DRS is on a roll. They are on fire. Whew! Okay, here we go. Playoffs day 3, match number 3 here. Total elimination, it's a total of 60. Throwables used. Again, it's an underwhelming number, but then again, it worked for everyone, especially for DRS. VE Storm NRC scored the longest distance elimination, a total of 343 meters, and the total headshots from the game is 13. So I guess it's okay, but just check it out. Total revives is only 7. Whoa.
7 revives. What is this? Why? How? My main question and concern is how? How can you only have 7 revives in the whole game? We saw so many fights. We saw so many casualties. And all of their players were not let to be given the revive at some point. 24 points, ladies and gentlemen, right there for the DRS. SHREEPECH with 11 for Death Machines with the 11 JUTTI squad, 10 VENRC. Even though they came on the second spot, but match-wise, ranking-wise, they're on the hashtag #5 with 9 total points. Then we have T2K with the 9 points, RC32 with the 5. Slow and steadily on the second page, we move to the 2 points for NEPX, Royal Dragon with the 2, NEXUS with the 2, VE, TM7 with the 2, and KOM with the 1.
Whew, I am still over the moon with that performance coming from DRS. It's truly phenomenal. I can say it's already etched in my brains here. This is history in the making once again for the side of DRS. Everyone was kind of asking if DRS can still perhaps take over the global competitive scene, and with this kind of performance, man, it is not impossible at all, and I'm looking forward for DRS dominance to happen once more. From the second page, okay, it's Syndicate, RLX Esports, LHC Esports all had a 0 under their belt. So again, this is already the third day here for PMNC. We still got one more day, but again, for some of the teams, it will not be enough, unfortunately. But again, we already said this, that no team is going to go empty-handed. So if you're not going to be able to dominate PMNC, then you do have all of the notes, everything that you have learned so far from everything that happened inside the battlefield, and you can actually apply those tactics that you've learned from inside the game to the next tournaments, and perhaps, we can see an overall improvement in terms of your synergy, chemistry, and overall strategy when it comes to the competitive scene.
That is true. That is true. So you're not losing anything, but you're gaining a lot of experience and I'd say strategies. You can see the strategies of your opponent, imply that on yourself, try to get better on that. But yeah, the fight right now that all of these teams are doing, in fact, Red Queen, is for that glory, is for that 2 spots. 2 slots for the PMSL. Only the top 2, the champion and the runner-up, is going to have that PMSL slot. But right now, as we move to our 4th match of the day, we will be moving for a short break before that. So do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We will be right back.
After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. to form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PMNC South Asia Spring 2025, where so far 3 matches have been concluded, and we have seen 2 for the DRS. And what have they done? They have got all those elimination, the 14 elimination into the previous match if we're talking about 14 elimination, 24 points. What is going on with them? Yesterday, the day number 1, they were not performing that much. Day number 2, 3 chicken dinners back-to-back already. On the day number 3, where we talk about the fact that, okay, 3 matches have passed, 2 for the DRS?
It's a classic game for DRS.
Yeah, that is true.
But yeah, I mean, folks, it's already match number 4 here, Torix, and we're heading into the vast deserts of Myanmar this time. But before we jump into action again, I just want to say how great of a performance DRS is really showing us tonight.
Yes.
You know, they've done it again, picking up yet another chicken dinner for match number 3, and that's already their 5th WWCD in this tournament. At this rate, they're not just holding on to the top spot here, they're practically building a fortress in the leaderboard ranking. But you know what? Myanmar is a whole different beast, you know, and it's open fields and long-range engagements and high ground to contest. So this is where strategic brilliance shines. So the question is, can DRS keep the streak alive and make it 3 in a row today? I mean, they were able to pull it off yesterday, right? Or will another team rise up to their challenge?
I mean, imagine. I'm just talking hypothetically. What if DRS gets this chicken dinner and the next one too? Oh my god. 4 in a day. We're talking about a team that got 1, that started with 1, then 3, and now if they go 4 today, oh my god, I'm actually gonna go insane. But here we go. Group number B, ESPORTS, NEXUS, JUTTI Squad, and AEROMACY. They are not going to be played this match. We have T2K, KOM, NEPX, and Syndicate back into the game.
The question is, who is going to be DRS's kryptonite? Basically, Superman's right now. So, whew. Who do you think? Who do you think can be the kryptonite here?
I don't want to say it. I don't want to call it out the name, because I know the moment I say that, that will be the first team to get eliminated. Let me tell you that. But oh my god, this time, at least the plane line is favored to all, going from the Oasis all the way down to the Partona. So Partona is one of the places that got recently updated into the Miramar map. Let me tell you that, guys. You might have seen it, yes, but it's only been like, I think, couple months, 4, maybe 5 months that this city has been introduced. But aside from that, going for the Los Leones, teams can definitely go for the early engagement. Hacienda del Patron. I'm pretty sure DRS is going to go there to take that Golden Mirado out.
Okay, I do wonder if we could see like a wild card team like Mystic Destiny or Royal Dragons can seize the opportunity to make a mark here. That is one of the things that goes inside my head at the moment. Los Leones. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, it's not going to be occupied. But from the kill feed,
Fight,
it's
fight,
OPZ.
fight.
Okay, so there's a fight that is happening, and I'm glad to see, to be honest, that OPZ was able to score a point. But I think they're about to lose 2 of their members, from that exchange. So I do want to see them dominate, at least in one of the clashes that will happen for today's set of matches here. I would wanna see them emerge victorious from a fight.
I mean, look at them. They're up against LHC, and already it is once again on the equilibrium. OPZ took down 1, LHC took down 1. And as the fight has gone back to the equilibrium side, I don't think so that it's going to go any good. But oh my god, Paradox. Severely underleveled on the gun. He does not have the arsenals. He just have a crossbow. And imagine, I just wanna, I just want some flick shots. Come on, trick shots time. But Bogube tried his best, but Suba nading himself off. No, Syndicate.
No.
You have an easy entry on the team RD from this point onward. Royal Dragon. That's a player down. Second one could have gone down, but nope. It is a nope right there. Syndicate, 3 players. Team Royal Dragons, 3 players. Claw coming in. Oh my god, he did not look at the stairs. He could have spotted Nehe. He could have taken him down if he had taken the TPP first. But nope. Anyhow, the Team RD and the Team Syndicate, it's a 3 versus 3. That will happen in a short while.
Okay, here we go. That was a great jiggle, though, coming from Claw. Okay, here comes Claw again with an aggressive push, but Nahe is saying, Nahe, what are you doing there, Claw? Claw was able to take in some of the hits, so there's a need for him to step away from now, for now, just to heal up, just to make sure that he is in full health before they go up against Syndicate here. For Syndicate, they're playing with 3, so there has already been a casualty onto their side, but it's the same thing with Royal Dragons. I mean, like, Saba is already out of the game here. From the kill feed, it's RLX going up against KOM in another part of town, and I believe that was a confirmation. One of them has already been taken out of the game. Now Frag is cooking up a nade here, but hesitated to throw it. I do wonder what the reason could be, but Nahe, as well as the rest of Royal Dragon, is just really waiting here. They're on the passive side here. I mean, if you want to get us, well, you will have to go do the pushing.
You do have to do the push-ins, and this is the only way. This is the one and only way that you're going to get some points for yourself. But here we go. The shots are coming in. The players are going for the aggression. Bogube, once again, trying with the UMP-45, but now taking down the 1897. The pump action. Only 1 bullet inside the pump action. Reload your gun at this point. You're the solo guy. You're the only hope for the team. And he's kind of running away. I feel like he's kind of running away, and that should be the move. That should be the move at this point. You should be getting out of this premises. You should not be focusing on any kind of fight, because this is what can happen. Syndicate gets eliminated with just a single elimination to their name.
Yep, and the final nail to the coffin actually came from Claw. So great shot there, saving his team. Knight in shining armor that he is. 15 teams remaining, and it's amazing that Syndicate was the first one to get the boot of Miramar. And it's also a great thing that LPZ was able to survive a clash there, although they suffered 2 casualties, but it's still okay. One of them is still bleeding out, so I do wonder if they have enough first aid kits or maybe some bandages to heal themselves up. But in the meantime, we've got Royal Gurkhas once again on the screen here going up against HAINA, which is a one-time chicken dinner winner for day number 3 of PMNC. Oh, it's a little too early, and Mamba was marked safe from that nade coming from HAINA.
HAINA esports, they are trying, they are doing their very best, I would say, but they're not getting those casualties. But Royal Gurkhas, Mamba, no, no, no. Oh my god. For a second, that scared me. That scared me. But here we go. Once again, HAINA esports shooting at the Royal Gurkhas. Can they get them to break under this pressure, under the shots? And the answer is yes. Pika getting that headshot straight up on the player, getting him down. It's an instant confirmation. HAINA esports gonna get that elimination to their name. And right with this, Team Royal Gurkhas down to the 3 players. But Royal Dragons, the Dragons, 4 elimination, 3-man standing. So a good trade-off, I would say, a decent trade-off whatsoever that they have done for themselves against the team. But it's only been 6 minutes. It's only been 7 minutes into the game, and you cannot decide who's gonna win just with the 7 minutes of the game. But Aditya, you good, bro? I don't think you can get that car on top of the mountain.
Oh yeah, it can be difficult. But anyway, DRS, okay, the stars of the show at this point on is still safe. Okay, they're not having any conflicts just yet. They're not having any fights. I believe they're so far away from any engagements that could happen during the first few zones here. But this is quite a climb here for Aditya, going against all science here, to be honest. But
he's
he's now at the top of the mountain here. And I don't know how he was able to do that, but he did. And it's the same thing for Killmonger here of 4 Death Machines. What is happening here?
They love to prove me wrong. They love to prove me wrong. I'm telling you this, Andy. Well, first, that 4-wheeler. Now, this coupe. What are you going to tell me? You're going to take the Murado on top of that mountain too next? But please don't do that. Please don't do that. I said it. I know. But please don't take it seriously. VNRC, so far, 4 players, no eliminations, no fight whatsoever. But now, near the Monte Nuevo side, they are up against a close proximity to the team OPZ. And it's not going to be long before the fight may actually occur, because VNRC's doom, I don't think OPZ has any slightest of idea of the location of the sky.
Exactly. NEPX, pretty close with RLX at the moment. I mean, both teams are driving, headed towards the safe zone, and just look at the tsunami of teams that will be coming from down south here. We've got NRC taking in a position south part area of the circle, so they do have the opportunity to gatekeep most of the teams that are still that are coming from the outskirts. And we did call this one out. RLX colliding with NEPX, and Mukesh has been knocked down on the ground here. So hopefully we get some visuals if NEPX has a chance to pick up their teammate here, or is he already completely out of the game here? I think so. I think he's out.
I mean, yeah, it can be a possibility. We do have to see to, like, know for sure, because I'm not sure as well on this right now. But talking about the facts and figurines, RLX is the only team so far that is outside of the blue zone and taking the damage. But Mini, come on. The shots did not even get a single connection on the guys. But given out his location, I don't think that even the enemy teams wants to have like any kind of fight against these guys. But RD, Royal Dragon versus the DRS. Come on. Is this the kryptonite for the DRS? Is Royal Dragon the kryptonite? Example is down. KYT given that revival right now. At this point, Giante doing his level best to reach his teammates as well, to get into somewhat of a safe compartment where they can have like an easy 2-2 split against all of the other team, but Royal GURKHAS on the front line, the headshot, the connectivity. Oh my goodness, Delta, you beast! Getting that knockdown on Royal GURKHAS' player. Krish, one of the solo guy, one of the last guy from the Royal GURKHAS, and there we go. Slayer HAINA is going to take down Psycho. Right with this, we can see DRS Delta closing in. Gyante going to get taken down by HAINA ESPORTS. Now I'm curious, where is HAINA?
Pekka with a massive counter, putting down Gyante, popped his head, but it's a good thing because DRS is at the top of the mountain here, so I don't think any team could get closer to them, so a pickup is still possible at this point. It's just a great thing, though, because there's a lot of teams down below, so there's a lot of opportunities for DRS, again, to score a lot of points in this situation. Now, HAINA back 2 points now. And I do believe they also have some high ground advantage. Don't exactly know where the other are positioned so far. But as for NRC, they're still a complete squad here. But they have to be careful because there's a lot of teams staying in the mountain ranges.
I mean, the mountain ranges are about to go down. The mountain ranges are about to end. But nope. DRS, they still have the mountain for themselves. There is the HAINA Esports on the back side of the Team LHC. Okay, that's where they were shooting at the DRSs from. But look at Team RD, Royal Dragons. They're right close to the proximity of their Team DRS too, so they can potentially take the fight. But so far, we're seeing Team HAINA Esports versus VENRC. That can put the TM7, in fact, that can potentially happen. And at the same time, Royal GURKHAS, that was close to the proximity too. The fights can ensue at that particular corner, the western side area. But Doom NRC, you need to look at the players. Yes, there are some shots going around into that complete angle, but not a lot of knockouts, not a lot of eliminations going around. Going with the fights and everything, I'd say DRS, they can just chill out in the back on top of the mountain and can just secure that chicken dinner.
I know, right? I mean, we saw the map feed just moments ago, and they're already in the middle. And they have a perfect vantage point here. I mean, just look at the amount of teams at the foot of the mountain here. So, again, there's a lot of opportunity for DRS to score some points. And the fact that they are already in the middle, and if the zone continues to favor them, man, it's going to be a fiasco down below, and the DRS will definitely put up a great smile here and just really look at the teams out they can take down at this point. So again, a lot of advantage working out for DRS.
I mean, that's DRS for you, and we called them that. Yeah, they are playing a classic game at this point with 151 points to their arsenal. T2K is that team that has the second highest point, 83. Okay, there was another team, I think it was AEROMACY with 88 points or something of that sort. So T2K is on the third position, but right now in this match at the very least, they are the one that has the second position so far. So top 15 teams, 51 players, stage number 3 for Death Machines against the team VENRC. Come on. The shots can occur. The shots can make a great connectivity on VENRC, but for Death Machines, you were not able to get those connectivities done. Mystic is one of the team that is outside of the circle. I don't know where is the Royal GURKHAS and how they are cementing themselves, because last time we saw them, they were close to another team, and they were somewhat struggling. But now I think they have left that place, and MTD closing into the OPZ. Gonna take 2 down. Oh my goodness. OPZ. That is insane. And oh my god, this guy actually manages to secure those 2 eliminations. No, you just broke both the legs for the MTD. Now down to the last 2 players. What's gonna happen from this point onward? The team that was a full squad a single moment ago got instantly obliterated. 2 of their players instantly obliterated by a single grenade.
All right, here we go. 4 death machines on the screen. About to score some points up against RC3-2, ladies and gents. Falcons continue on to put in a lot of pressure with all of those nades. He took a hit, and he needs to back away for now. Just a little bit, just to give himself time to heal up. But he was able to inflict a lot of damage up against RC3-2. So let's see what kind of maneuver 4 death machines is going to show us at this point. But T2K to the love is having an exchange up against Royal Dragon. And if I'm not mistaken, T2K was also able to shut down a player from DRS. But given DRS's position, even if they get knocked down, it'll be easy for them to pick up their teammates. But of course, this is one of the things they need to consider. They will have to do a great job at managing their resources. They cannot really just open fire recklessly at those teams down below, because if a team was able to get to their spot, then they need to be able to defend themselves. But they need to keep enough ammo for them to do that.
Yes, the main concerning part is the ammo. Whatsoever. No matter how you look at it, DRS, yes, you may have gotten all the loot that you could possibly get, but yes, if you keep shooting at everyone that's gonna surround from your place, at one point in time, you're definitely gonna run out of the ammo that may help you in the long run, that may help you in the later stages of the game, because this is just the stage number 4, and we can see already into the mini-map that there's 3 teams into the proximity. There is the team RLX, RLX ESPORTS, T2K into the closest vicinity as well, and Igneous, Ajaya, they're also closing on, VE, TM7, also into this proximity. The fight will definitely occur from the backside. 4 Death Machine is firing at the T2K. At this point, Ajaya was super low in that HP, but I have to give it to this guy that the way that he drove, the way that he drive his car, he was he did manage to get out of this position and escape. But no, wait a second, it's not the 4 Death Machine, it's actually DRS.
Ooh, man. Okay, you're right. But okay, Stage 4, and we only lost 2 teams here, Syndicate and OPZ. And moments ago, it was a great clutch still coming from OPZ. He knows that he was going to be taken out of the game here. And before he was taken out, he threw in that nade. Great anticipation from OPZ and was able to get 2 elimination points in the bag, if I'm not mistaken, just from that nade, taking 2 players out of Mystic Destiny. But Mystic, they still have a chance to go for that chicken dinner, since they're still having kicking here, and all they need to do is just really find a great spot to chill for now, and just maybe let the other teams battle it out first before they get into the mix as well. 4 Death Machines, however, is going up against NRC. But it's still so far, right? I mean, they could inflict damage, they can even take down a player, but I don't think they can transition into a full-blown elimination point just yet, just because of the distance.
I mean, the distance-wise, if we're talking about all these teams, the first and foremost casualty and the hard-hitting factor for the team would be the circle. But oh my god, Aditya, you man, come on, securing that knockout into the very last moment. 4 Death Machines, I have to give it to you guys. Not only you have a very amazing position on top of the mountain, but whoa. That was a big parkour. I'm imagine his legs are still intact.
Okay, here you go. HAINA Esports trying to get into position here, trying to find an angle. Ooh, Mystic twisted. Caesar down on the ground, and it could be hard for a pickup to happen at this point. NEPX Rex, oh, taken down Igneous of T2K, while DRS Gaming on the screen here. They're at the edge of the circle now, and also has, again, another chance of gatekeeping some of the teams there. But HAINA right now picking up some elimination points for themselves as well. Right now we're looking at 3 points in the bag for HAINA Esports, and they will continue to do that since they have the high ground advantage.
They will. 14 teams still intact. That's the thing. 5th stage it is. it's not a lot of stages now from this point onward. We are done with half of the match, more than half of the match, and still 14 teams being alive. It kind of puts a really big pressure on everyone that how are you going to be able to hold it out. But I can see Killmonger close to the team. He can go for the fight, but DRS Delta, oh no, he's getting a lot of shots. Fortunately, he did manage to get into the safe side, but Golden Murado, can you get that Golden Murado on the top of the mountain? The answer might be a no, but T2K, RC32, Slayer HAINA versus LHC, RC32, VENRC, everywhere we see, everywhere we look at, there is a fight happening. RC32 gets eliminated. We have 12 teams from 14 all the way down to 12, and that number is definitely going to deplete even more. NRC's down to the last player as well, and one more elimination on their side, and that can mean another team from 12 we will go to 11.
Okay, here we go. Stage 5, the zone is already shrinking, and it's getting crowded, to be honest, since we still have 12 teams remaining here. DRS still a complete squad. T2K already has 1 casualty. HAINA ESPORTS bagged 5 elimination points, so they're pretty strong. Same thing goes for Royal Dragon. NEPX, fortunately, they still have 3 more members, but they haven't put any numbers onto the board just yet. DRS is kind of taking it slow, okay? But just look at the teams that are in front of them. So it might be hard for them to step into the safe zone because T2K is there, and they're pretty hungry at this point, Taurus. I think they're looking for a lot of elimination points, and just look at where DRS is going to be coming from. Now, this is the exact example that I can say wherein a high ground can turn into a double-edged sword because it's no longer part of the zone. So they will have to descend. But unfortunately, all of the teams know they will be coming from that direction. And so everyone will be pointing their guns onto DRS Gaming. So I do wonder if they can survive getting down from their position.
I mean, they are down from the mountain, but the moment they're gonna try to leave the mountain premises to get into the cover sides, that's where the shots are gonna come in from. Killer YT so far, he might get that revival, but Royal Dragon versus Delta, it's happening. RLX versus Team NEPX has also occurred, and we can see the Team NEPX losing their players a 1, a 2, and a 3 right back and forth. Delta trying to take down Master Zerdy. The smoke shots is not going to help you. NEPX gets eliminated meanwhile, and we are down to the top 10 teams. Delta has spotted down the player. He can see the player. No, he cannot. Why? This is one team that can look so far with the smallest pixel, but the close range smoke, they are struggling to find out the player into that. But yeah, the backside cover did occur. It did help. 1897 versus DBS. It definitely might occur too, but Dragon, you have to be careful that you're the last guy. You are the last guy of the team, and DRS is going to take you down for elimination. Killer YT is down in the middle of that. An example, he's knocked out. Someone needs to get that revival hand done on this guy, and as soon as that happens, they need to get into that car, skedaddle inside that circle. No matter how hard it's looking, you have to take a leap of faith from this point onward.
What makes DRS so effective is that they can maintain multiple angles here, which is, of course, a great skill to master as a team, and DRS continues to be wrecking balls in the situation just because, you know, they have so much experience playing in the international lobby. And getting back into the game, HAINA ESPORTS right now getting slaughtered by LHC. Man, oh man. But also from the kill feed, it's Giante has been picking up points as well for himself, and HAINA now bagged 7 elimination points, but 2 of them currently knocked down on the ground. As for DRS, Killer YT already out of the game here. Giante doing a massive spray with his M416, but needs to step away a little because he has taken a substantial amount of damage as well. But it's a good thing that he has a lot of resources in his backpack. But XMPL got shot down once again. No confirmation just yet if he has been taken out of the game. Okay, so we just saw he's been picked up by his teammate, but another team bites the dust, and now we're looking at 8 teams remaining here for Miramar. And
Giante getting that shot from the 4 Death Machine Falcons. knocked down, a lot of damage. The player might get a elimination, and that's exactly what happens. He will get the confirmation as well. DRS down to the last 2 players. Falcons trying to even aggress upon on the guys that are right now close to the proximity, but they have to be careful. It's not just one team, it's not just HAINA, it is a VE NRC as well, and NRC getting that grenades from the side of Beacon HAINA, and there we have it, NRC out of this match. 6 elimination for the 4 death machines, 4 players remaining. HAINA Esports 8 elimination. T2K, I don't know what has happened to the T2K in this match. They really go for those aggressive stances, those engagements and all those fights, but so far it is just a single elimination. 4 death machines. Falcon, we can see them, we can spot them out of this area, and right with this we're also looking at the fact and figurines that everyone will be trying to get into somewhat of a better position, but example gets taken down. Delta, it is all up to you. You're the only hope, you're the only one and only hope, but getting into the car and moving into the circle might be the best option for you for right now.
Man, the future is not bright for DRS for stage number 7, just because of the fact that there's a lot of teams that are right in front of them, and it's going to be a struggle for sure for DRS to step into the safe zone just because of the situation that we see on the screen here. But okay, let's check out what is happening between RLX and KOM at the moment. XMPL just got slayed by Slayer of HAINA Esports, and that is it for DRS. They're out from stage 7 here in Miramar. Now, oh man, Loco was planning to throw a molly, but got shot from behind. And now Hang from KUM still trying to defend and make it for the team, but Pico Pig, the last player remaining for the side of KUM, still tries to survive, but that is it. RLX just put a nail in the coffin, securing that win.
That win has been secured. We are down to the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 4 death machine. It is the VET M7. It is RLX. It is HAINA and T2K. Admiral right now trying, as one of his players is knocked down, to give the cover, provide the cover for the rest of his team. He's going to throw the grenade. It's definitely going to hit Ajaya. I do believe so. It's going to hit Ajaya. OG, in the meanwhile, is also going to get taken down. It's a confirmation. Ajaya gets confirmed by the hand over RLX. Wait a second, RLX is the one responsible for that elimination? Come on. That's an elimination straight away, taken from the mouth of the TM7 at this point. 9 elimination to the RLX. A great start into the Miramar.
Okay, T2K was able to step in stage 8, but unfortunately we're looking at their last surviving member, so hopefully they can pull off a miracle here and score the chicken dinner. But there's HAINA Esports looking pretty strong at this point. You know, I feel like if they continue on with high energy gaming, probably, you know, it's possible for them to score the WWCD. They're putting a lot of pressure. They're trying to hold on to the zone control, while the other teams are also trying to have an exchange, you know, because everyone is just right down below. For death machines, they have the high ground advantage, so pretty much they also have a fair chance of scoring the chicken dinner. Just look at that. Killmonger right now just lost the opportunity to slay the remaining players of HAINA right there and then.
Oh my god, he had the perfect opportunity, but nonetheless, he will get taken down. Aditya is also knocked out. HAINA Esports with the 2, VTM7 with the 3, 4 death machines with a 1, and RLX with a 1 as well. Unless they manage to revive their players, then it goes back to the 2. The players that are solo, they will go back to a duo from that point onward. And now, moving forward, we can see and we can find out these players, how they are going to move forward, how they're going to take those fights, and everything that's going to occur towards this side as the stage number 9 starts to close in. There is no circle for anyone at this point. RLX, WE, HAINA, everybody taking the fight. Arifa gets taken down. Admiral, the solo guy, alive for the team. He's going to take one player for the HAINA down, second one for the HAINA down, third. What is going on? HAINA Is that both side elimination happening once again, or was that a
Yes.
third party happening on HAINA? And that's exactly a 4-death machine, third party happening on HAINA Esports. 4-death machine having the best vantage point to get those eliminations and those knockdowns done. He misses those shots, those crucial shots. Come on! This one grenade is your key of hope. This one grenade is the only key of hope, and that connects. One connects. Will the second one connect or not? This is the bigger question. The Molotov goes in. He needs to get the player behind out of that rock, and that's exactly what he does. But no, he misses just by an inch. Not only that, the revival's done, the healing will be done, and Peak does not have any healing to peak with.
RLX needs to be patient now. I mean, obviously, for DM, he doesn't have resources here. He couldn't even heal himself up. So it's a 2v1 situation here. RLX Esports can already taste the chicken dinner. Distro is already on the charge here. He would love to take down Pick at this point, but they need to be patient. They needed to stay composed in this situation. Pick is just really trying to pick his moment here to try and shut down Sana of RLX Esports. And there you go, ladies and gents, with that accurate name coming from RLX, secured that WWCD.
WWCD secured beautifully by RLX this time around. And right with this, now, another amazing end. Another amazing end that happened to the match number 4, leaving us with just a solo match more. Just a single more match for the day number 3. But I don't know. I think I jinxed it when I said imagine a DRS taking that 4th and 5th match chicken dinner as well. It didn't happen into the match number 4, but nonetheless, they did manage to secure a lot of elimination points to their name, and I kind of want to see them into the match ranking on where they're residing from this point onward.
But, of course, we need to put the spotlight onto RLX Esports, and I believe this is the first chicken dinner in PMNC, so a big shout out to the fans of RLX. Okay, so, Fabs with 3, we got Destro with 5, ooh, hot one. We've got Dila 31 with, okay, I don't see any team contribution as well, so I am also kind of mind blown at the moment. But perhaps, you know, he had an early elimination. Perhaps RLX Esports was playing with 3 to begin with, so we don't exactly know the reason why. But the fact of the matter is, RLX was able to secure a win. Hence, you know, with improving their status in the leaderboards, which is absolutely top-notch.
This is absolutely top-notch, and you know what else was top-notch? This 2 double knockouts, and then those eliminations, those confirmations. It kind of took OPZ like a really amazing start on that, but they couldn't execute it properly to a 1v4. But aside from that, HAINA Esports, they got some decent eliminations throughout the game. RC32, they didn't get a single elimination as they got eliminated at 20 minutes point marker. So does NEPX. NEPX in this match did not have a single elimination to their name as well, and that was a big thing. That was a very, very huge thing for NEPX at this point to not get even a single elimination. And I totally blame that situation where you don't have those matches for yourself to play on. They took a break, and after that, they couldn't cement themselves back into that action.
Judging with what happened, with this highlights, I believe the only reason why DRS wasn't able to secure a chicken at this point, or in this match alone, is because they weren't favored by the zone. Because, if the zone continues to get onto their side, they're in the perfect spot. Because we saw the map feed before we head on to stage number 5 or stage number 6, if I'm not mistaken, and they're already in the middle. They have the high ground advantage, and they were doing really great. But then they had to evacuate that spot. They needed to go down, and it wasn't the best position so far, because they were pretty vulnerable just because of the fact that everyone knows where exactly they will come from, and there's at least 5 teams in front of them that could stop them from that point on. So yeah, I mean, it was unfortunately though for DRS, but they have been getting a lot of WWCD, so it's a great thing that for the other teams to have that opportunity to put a stop onto that. Anyway, Slayer, the MVP of the match here, and we're looking at the stats. 5 LMs for this guy, 27 minutes. Survival time is outstanding. 68% body shot damage. So Slayer is living up to his name here.
He is. He definitely is. He is slaying with those body shots. 15% of the leg shots, 15.62% of the headshots as well. 5 eliminations, 2 assists, 35.71% contribution for the team. But here we go, the match summary, and this is what I wanted to see. 61 elimination, 10,164 of the healing, 72 knockouts, 2 throwables used, 3 airdrops looted, 9 headshots, 26 revives, and 363 meters of the longest elimination distance that goes to the 4 death machines peak 786.
Ooh, okay, match rankings. Time to know how
14?
good the teams actually performed for this round. 4 death machines, 15. HAINA Esports with 19. RLX, of course, obviously it's 20 points in total. T2K with 5. The same thing goes for Royal Dragons, LHC, and DRS. But it's a good thing, HAINA Esports, they got the chicken dinner during the first match here, and ending the game with a double-digit finish is working out for them, I guess. If they continue on just really being consistent, then I guess they will have a fair chance for tomorrow, because tomorrow is the last day of the playoffs.
Yep, tomorrow is the last day of the playoffs, and whatever you're doing, how many points you're trying to get, make sure you're getting as much points as you can right now at this point, because tomorrow you might not get the chance. You will only have the chance to secure your positions from that point onward. You're only going to be focusing on maintaining your positions, the position that you're going to cement yourself in today's matches, in today's action. You will have to make sure that you stay into the top 16 then from that point onward, because at any point, at any time, the teams can take over you. Yeah, the top sides, the point difference is way too much, but as we move down from the 10 onward position, that's where we see the diversion. That's where we see the point structure kind of going the same way, 30 points, 35, all those. So 5-6 points, it's enough. It's enough from that point onward to take an ending of this complete action. But yes, this was the match number 4, and match number 5 is going to be of the Sandhawk match. We know today is going to be 2 Miramars, 2 Sandhawks, and 1 Erangel. We have done with our first Erangel. We have done both matches of the Miramars, the 1 Erangel that has to be done as well. And now it's time for the final Sandhawk as well. And what do you think, Andy? DRS, I believe, was the team that got that Sandhawk match, or was that a different team at that point? I kind of don't remember.
It's HAINA Esports. Oh no,
HAINA
because. No, we started in
HAINA?
Miramar, right? We started
we started in
Miramar. Sandhawk
exactly.
was
Then
actually
we moved
the
to Sandhawk.
third. Was it the third
Was
match? Let me just check.
It was second.
Second.
Sandhawk was second, and DRS took 2 back-to-back. No,
I think it was DRS.
so
It was DRS. Paradise
Yeah.
Resort, when they went after, when they went up against T2K and RG, Royal GURKHAS.
Royal
so,
GURKHAS.
DRS. Oh,
Yeah, so statistically, DRS has a very, very high chance of securing this match as the chicken dinner. But for that action and for that conclusion, we will have to see the match number 5. But before any of that action can occur, we will have to go for a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let it Let
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PMNC South Asia Spring 2025, where the action is about to end. The match number 5 is about to occur. And with me today, once again, it is the one and only Red Queen Andy. Andy, welcome back to the show. And the way every team has actually fought so far, DRS has been the prominent one. They got like 14 elimination. That, I think that is the highest in all of the previous days elimination wise as well.
You're absolutely right. You know, DRS Gaming has been unstoppable today, you know, racking up multiple chicken dinners and holding on to the top spot with an iron grip, so to speak. You know, can they close the day with yet another WWCD and cement their dominance? I mean, they won the first Sandhawk chicken dinner, and it's not impossible at all for DRS to secure another chicken dinner in Sandhawk. So can this day be a triple chicken dinner once again for DRS, or will perhaps Tribe AEROMACY and T2K step up and deliver the performance we've been waiting for to shake up the leaderboard? I mean, those are just, you know, some of the questions that we have so far. And we are about to step into the final round, and we already know that this map has already delivered some of the most unforgettable moments in this tournament. And you already know the drill, right? I mean, it's fast-paced fights, close quarters combat, and surprises at every turn. And for this round, okay, scratch that. T2K, KOM Esports, NEPX, Syndicate will not be playing for this round. And here we go, ladies and gents. Sandhawk is the perfect stage for bold plays and high-risk strategies. We will see teams going out full aggression, or will they take a more cautious approach, hoping to outlast the competition? It's all up in the air, ladies and gents, and this match will be the ultimate test. So buckle up and grab your snacks and get ready for one last round of madness here at the PMNC South Asia playoffs. All right, you're back. We missed you again.
I am back. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, the match has started. The final match has occurred, and right with this, we can see everything that has happened so far, and the teams as they're dropping. Camp Paradise. That's where the first fights are gonna occur. RLX is fighting, and they've lost one of their players, so that's unfortunate. HAINA Esports getting those eliminations for themselves, and getting that first blood done is a great job. But I want to see the boot camp too. I kind of want to go see the boot camp on how they're gonna do it up.
And this is not how you want to start your game, because of the fact that, RLX already lost one of their members, so that's an upper hand advantage onto the side of HAINA Esports. Notsu might be having some technical difficulty, but he's back in the game, so don't worry, ladies and gents, they are fine. It's a 2-2 split, though, coming from the side of HAINA, so divide and conquer, that would be their strategy. They're holding on to perhaps a very good reposition, would try to go in for a pinch here, maybe do a major backstab up against RLX. So let's see what HAINA has in the bag for us in order to eliminate the remaining players of RLX. Destro right behind this concrete wall, but ooh, I think he was able to get the whiff of the situation. He heard the footsteps.
He definitely heard them. He definitely did. And right with this, just look at this. We have 62 players, 16 teams, and RLX, the first team that to lose the player, is trying slowly, steadily approaching the situation against all of these players from this point onward. Something needs to be done. The players needs to make sure that they are taking that fight seriously from this point onward. The Molotov is going to go. It's going to take down the knockout player. That is Destro. But no, wait a second. That Molotov is not even enough to take down the player as well. The player's still alive. He can get that revival done. And Sana, oh my goodness. The Sana's position. Oh, it's insane. It's straight up insane at this point.
Okay, so RLX was able to score the chicken dinner in the previous match, but to be honest, in this situation, could be hard. But of course, it's not over till it's over. Let's see what Thabs is going to do in this situation. He is waiting patiently from that corner of the room, letting HAINA actually step into that trap that he was able to set up. And Sana is on prone here, also waiting for that right opportunity to take down some enemies. And now Thabs with an effective DBS shot. Oh, but what just happened? I mean, was he taken down with a machete?
He sure was. And right with this, you can see how it all occurred. The team got that elimination. HAINA Esports, without losing a single player, getting those four juicy eliminations for themselves. But now it's time for the boot camp to occur, for the boot camp fight to ensue. And Zil, be very careful. You don't know, but there's a guy on the left side of your location. AEROMACY is going to take one player down. It's definitely a knockdown for now. The grenade is being cooked. It's definitely going to hit on the player. It's a trade-off coming around. Zil going for the heal, going for the revive, but in the meanwhile, Rick gets taken down. It's effectively a 2 versus 2 now, and the player is giving that revival. Tricks, you need to enter, you need to get the confirmations, and then rush upon on the players. He is fully flashed out. He couldn't see a single thing, and that's where his demise came into the play. Trick still needs to get that revive. Venom needs to heal himself as soon as possible. The shots did occur on towards the players, and Bot Bro gets taken down. Now Tricks with that Molotov will also get obliterated, and AEROMACY 5 eliminations down to the last 2 players.
Honestly, Zio and Venom remains to be the key players for AEROMACY. They're the ones that really super aggressive and pretty on point with all of the rotations and repositions for Tribe, and they are indeed doing great. And now they're hunting down the last remaining player here for OPZ, and it's Smash. He's right there, waiting in the corner of the stairwell. Probably the best tactic here is to have that element of surprise up against AEROMACY, which he has at the moment. So let's see how long it's gonna last in this situation. Okay, Zio now. Go, man! Here we go. Mash with a DBS kill, and it was able to pull that off. And now we're looking at Zio to be the last remaining player for the side of Tribe. Again, if you have that element of surprise, then you have the best chance to shutting down your enemy. And now Mash went inside the building. He's hiding himself, and it's like a cat and mouse chase for now.
It definitely is sounding like a cat and mouse chase, but the main question will still remain. Who is the cat? Who is the mouse in this situation? And who's going to survive out of this equation? Who's going to get out of this unscathed? AST0, but that Molotov is going to take OPZ out of this match. Now, it's a fight against SHREEPECH Esports. SHREEPECH Esports, as soon as he realized that, okay, there's another team into the proximity that can potentially take us down, he instantly made sure to leave the premises and move out of that area.
You were right. And as early as stage 1, man, we're looking at 2 points here for the side of DRS. They are not wasting any time, that is for sure. And as for the other teams that have been taken out, that would be RLX and OPZ. Some of the teams here suffered casualties. We've got TM7 and, of course, Tribe AEROMACY. Now we're looking at 1 player remaining, and that would be Zayo. But before they exited, or before they got taken out completely, they were able to put out 6 elimination points for Tribe. So it's not late. It's not too late just yet for the side of Tribe AEROMACY to score some more, but they will have to pick their battles. Royal GURKHAS. Okay, they're still a complete squad. They're getting shot at. Psycho now down on the ground. Oh, and that's coming from NEXUS. LOD. Here comes the attack coming from Wimpy. Unfortunately, he gets tagged by Mamba, and Mamba sealed the deal. He made sure there's no coming back from that one. So, Beast, what are you gonna do in this situation? What is NEXUS gonna do from this point on?
Something needs to be done, and something needs to be done fast if you want to survive, if you want to be, like, alive at this point. But LOD, 3-man still standing. They managed to, like, get those decent number of points, go forward for themselves, and now they're just leaving this premises. 3-man's alive is a good thing. In Sanhok, it's definitely a good thing, and you need to make sure that you are playing it really great in this one, because this is the final match of the day number 3, and after this, you're only gonna meet your opponents into the next day, that is tomorrow, the final day, where everything will be revealed, who's gonna be moving into the grand final and who will not.
Exactly. JUTTI, okay, great start. 2 points in the bag here, and they're also will go to reposition themselves, but there is a team lurking just within the area, and I'm trying to check, okay, which team is that in front of them. DRS is also moving around the map. They're not interested to getting into any conflicts just yet. For now, stage 2 for most of the teams, if not all, is all about information gameplay. Of course, you would want to know how to best approach anything that can happen from inside the games here, and that is, of course, by acquiring enough knowledge about, like, where the teams will be coming from, where are they positioned, if this particular spot right here is good for a trap, then you could of course pay more close attention to that one. And speaking of paying close attention, JUTTI squad right now going head to head up against LHC, and they just won the fight, and now they have a total of 4 points in the bag.
They do have a total of 4 points into the back, and right with this, moving forward, slowly, steadily approaching the situation. SHREEPECH Esports still with the 1 elimination to their name. Let's see what they're gonna do and how they're gonna survive from this position onward, because I think I saw 1 player in the backside that can potentially shoot at them. So be very careful whatever you're doing at this point, and do not make any kind of, like, wrong mistakes, because 1 wrong mistake is all it's going to take you down. Team RC32 is also another team that has so far 2 eliminations to their name, but slowly and steadily, if they're aggressing on the teams, it can be a detrimental one, because you are in the top 7. Yes, 67 points is a good one. You have 2 eliminations. You can potentially take down 4 death machines out from the number 6, take their position, then even RG. If RG gets eliminated, you have the potential to take them down too. So survival is the key. This is the final match of the day number 3, and survival should be the top priority for every single team.
DRS is really showing, experience here through the years of playing competitively. Um, the number one sign that a team really has that kind of skill is the fact that they are going through every match here meticulously. I mean, every step that they take is calculated, right? Every movement, every engagement that they take is according to plan. They know how to adapt to change. They're versatile and very promising, to be honest, when it comes to PMNC. Now, there's really no doubt that DRS might be able to be at the top here of the playoffs. But speaking of DRS, one of them has already been knocked out of the game completely. And if I'm not mistaken, that was Delta. But we're going to check that later on. Royal GURKHAS already has one casualty, so we're looking at 3 more members. And right now they're taking their sweet time. They're popping up those smokes, and I think there is a team very near them, but are they even interested to take a fight? I don't think so.
Are they interested to take the fight? You said I don't think so, but I think they are. They are. Royal GURKHAS going straight for the fight, but oh my god, backside! That's a third party right there. Krish gets taken down. And now, with this, Ark, Mamba, the 2 guys that are alive, they are trying to, hold this position down for themselves to get a good, decent vanishing point. But first of all, they need to take the fight against the player that is in the close vicinity. The Royal Dragon. The Royal Dragon player that can potentially wipe them out. But oh my god, he's playing with fire. Royal GURKHAS, Krish, you are playing with fire right now. A single wrong move, a single wrong step will instantly mean, Andy, that the player is no longer going to be alive. The second one on top of that, not just the one that you're trying to save, but the one going for the save, he's not going to be able to get the save as well. But Mystic Giles gets a confirmation. It's some eliminations happening so far. The bottom line teams, RLX, NRC, OPZ, and LHC are the ones that got finished off. So one thing they need to know for sure on what they are going to do from this point onward is the fact that they have to play it really, really quietly on whatever they're doing.
This is going to be a fast one because stage 3 and we already lost 4 teams now, which is of course amazing for us because we just know that this is going to be packed with a lot of action. From the Mystic side, Gel's already out of the game here, and you're close with Royal Dragon as well as JUTTI here, so perhaps a fight can definitely break out at this point. They're at the edge of the circle here. They're trying to make it hard for JUTTI to step inside, and that is it. A confirmation of kill, but not from Mystic, from Royal Dragon. So, I mean, a team was trying to pass by. That was JUTTI. Unfortunately, there were 2 teams trying to gun them down, and Royal Dragon was the one who scored the point.
They did score the point at that particular location, but I'm amazed to see Sandhawk being played this slowly. There's still like 12 teams, and that is absolutely insane at this point. 12 teams still alive in the stage number 4 of the Sandhawk. This is in fact insane, but there we go. SHREEPECH, 4 death machines, taking the fights, taking those actions, getting those eliminations on their own self, and that is a back-to-back elimination that is gonna happen. Lot Nexus Beast gets eliminated, Joker YT gets a finisher, and it's AST, Lot Nexus Beast, back-to-back, those engagement, those eliminations that are right now occurring. Another team, Tribe AEROMACY, gets eliminated right on the hashtag number 11. In fact, 12. SHREEPECH gets 11 number positioning on the elimination side. Then we have RC32 taking the fight. It's a back and forth. 3 elimination, 4 players standing, and close to them is a lot of teams.
NEXUS, okay, 2 casualties, but it's a good thing that there's a compound next to them and they were able to hide, recuperate for now. Meanwhile, we're looking at RC3 to esports. One of them is currently knocked down on the ground, but there's still time to go for that pickup, right? Their teammate, of course, will then try to hide while Ninja right here tries to resuscitate his teammate. As for JUTTI squad, we've seen them pass through 2 teams just moments ago. And unfortunately, Woke is the only member surviving that clash. But hey, they did manage to put up some scores, so I guess it's still okay. Example from DRS got knocked down on the ground, courtesy of Royal Dragon, followed by Giante. Not looking too good for the side of DRS, since Killer YT is the only active member. But then again, the knight in shining armor. Here we come. Killer YT now has the chance to pick up their teammates here, and of course, DRS is still alive and still has the chance to bag that chicken dinner.
They still do. They still do. We're down to the top 8, ladies and gentlemen, and this top 8 is going to be the deadliest of them all. HAINA Esports, they're alive 4-man. DRS with a trio, but one player struggling, so we can potentially say it's a duo, but RC32 versus WE and RC. It happened. The fight happened, ladies and gentlemen. The teams that did got a lot of damage on them. The knockouts, it did occur. DRS going to lose more of their players, but will the third player be able to hold down the fort against all of these players? JUTTI squad is going to throw the grenade. Example, super low on that HP. Giante healing the guys up as well. The situation can go either really good or really bad, depending on just a single nick of a moment. YT, you can see him low on that HP. JUTTI came in and instantly got obliterated by Giante. JUTTI squad, it's the end for them in this match.
Well, JUTTI exiting the game with 4 LMs, I think it's quite okay, as long as it's not 0. But looking at TM7, Rifa, the only player remaining, he is about to go up against RC32, and right behind him, the players of HAINA Esports. Oh man, they went for a swim, but this is not the right time to go for a dip right now, because RC32 trying to capitalize on that information, and now we've got a Nish headed towards the river here, and he's definitely gonna turn it red.
He is turning it red right there. Anish, third one. Oh my god, just barely close, super close. He could have got that knock, but Ark says, Nadzu, you come right here. And what RC32 couldn't achieve from the front side, back side, that team, that Royal GurKHAS player actually managed to do that. And it's a knock, but the confirmation still will go to Anish. That's a steal. That's a steal right there. Ark gets taken down as well. And now, from this point onward, the situation is kind of getting a little dense on every single team. DRS, 7 elimination. 3 players alive, 163 points. HAINA Esports, 98 total points, 75 for the 4 death machines. RG with the 74 so far, and HAINA constantly securing more and more points. But this, you shouldn't have done that, but still, it worked out for the best as Mamba gets taken down with that grenade. Now, HAINA, go for the fight. Take that engagement to your name. Go get that 1v1 done. Killer YT looking at RC32, and I think RC32 can see the faces of DRS's player. This grenade could have been detrimental if Giante was over at the right side of the area, but the second grenade is going to come in. It's going to do a slight bit of splash damage on the player, not enough to get them out, taken out. Killer YT, this grenade, no connection whatsoever. 19 minutes have passed, and 7 teams are still alive.
Whew, man, DRS Gaming is still on fire here, ladies and gents. They're packing a lot of heat here, and the teams know that as well. I do believe they already have, like, huge targets on their back just because they are at the top spot and they continue to rack up a lot of points still. So I feel like everyone is out to get them, understandably so, because they are the biggest threat so far from this last round. Anyway, DRS continues to survive though with a total of 7 elimination points in the pocket. From the kill feed, it's the plays on the Blue Ripper getting some players knocked on the ground as well. Now HAINA, okay, Himson, the last player remaining up against RG. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough firepower from the side of HAINA, so Royal GurKHAS was able to shut them down.
They did shut them down, and with this, we are down to the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. Top 5 teams right on our screen. Royal GurKHAS, VET M7, 4 Death Machines, RC32, and DRS. But VEMTM7, they got finished off right there and then. And now with this, from this point onward, the situation is kind of looking in the favor of the DRS. No matter how you look at it, 3 players alive, those 7 eliminations, it's clearly pointing it out that DRS is super accustomed to the fight right now. And if you are one of the team that is going to take that aggression on the DRS, you're going to be the one that's going to get out from this point onward. RC32, Royal GURKHAS right in front of each other. DRS on top of those mountain sides. This is one thing that DRS has. Not only the circle, but a great vanishing point, a transition point that they can possibly look at everyone around the premises.
Alrighty, we go. We're down to the final 2 teams here, going for the chicken dinner. RC32 versus 4 Death Machines. But 4 Death Machines, I feel like they're still... Oh, not... Okay, so we still got 3 more teams. Okay, my picture is actually blocking my visual. But here we go. DRS is still alive. Oh my goodness, big chance again to score that WWCD. Let's see what Gante is going to do in this position. Okay, he has a very good... shot up against Classy, was able to inflict damage, but Classy was able to defend himself well because he does have that tree in front of him. But unfortunately, he got shot from a different angle here, and that was courtesy of Killer YT. Now, for DM, 5 elimination points on the bag here. Pick had a very good angle. He missed that opportunity, though, to take down any of the players coming from DRS.
Oh my god, he missed the shot that he had against Example. He could have taken him down, but no. Now it's all up to the throwables that he's going to use to try to take the player down, and that actually is going to hit Example. It's a 2 versus 2. The zone's closing in. The players are now not in the zone, but oh my god, Peak, you are giving some amazing peaks at this point. Gyante is definitely going to face that wrath of that grenade, but that grenade is actually going to blast early on, giving Gyante enough time to like move back, heal himself back to the 75% HP, and take the fight at 2v2 on the equilibrium side. So for DM, DRS, close to the proximity. We now do have to see what the teams can possibly do from this point onward. For Death Machine Peak, 786, Killmonger together, front side. It is Killer YT, Gyante. It's a slow pace. It's 1 minute, 15 seconds. The zone's closing in. Both parties need to move forward, get into the circle, and there we go. Peak getting a lot of damage, but his position is kind of revealed. Killmonger coming on top of that mountainside, and that location, the corner that he has taken up for himself, I think he can potentially spot both the players of the DRS side as well. The grenade is definitely going to do the damage, but Killmonger, his location is revealed, the damage is done, the damage is coming on, the grenades are not making any kind of connections. Killmonger, S12K, utilize that, get those knocks in the smoke, you can do it, because if you don't, DRS is going to seize this opportunity against you.
All right, here we go. It's a 50-50% chance from both of the teams here. I think the perfect question to ask from this point on is who's going to make the first mistake. All right, here we go. DRS with a move. Gante knocks on the ground. And DRS Gaming. Who won the fight? Who won the fight? It is still... Oh, no. Okay, so it's 4 Death Machines who took the last chicken dinner. I thought it was DRS, but it's another team here that took the spotlight. And it is none other than 4 Death Machines.
4 Death Machines it is, ladies and gentlemen. DRS were so close to their 3rd chicken dinner, but yet so far away. They couldn't get that chicken, but a decent number of points. The position is definitely theirs. But yes, it is the 4 Death Machines getting their hands into that winner chicken dinner. Beautifully done. Now it's time to see like the top 4 of those playing 4. In fact, how many eliminations 4 Death Machines actually managed to like secure the contribution and everything. And I kind of wanted to like say if we are gonna have anyone that's with the 0 contribution. Turns out we have 2. Queen, we have 2.
Okay, Peak and Killmonger here. You know what? It's a convincing win here, Torix. You know, they worked hard for it. They maintained a good zone control, on point with their rotations as well. They took in calculated risk here. So I believe this is the first chicken dinner for 4 Death Machines.
I think this is... What number of chicken dinner is it for these guys? I think I saw them with the 2 2 or 3 chicken dinners. So this potentially can mean their 4th chicken dinner. I do believe so, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, it is Peak from the 4 death machines. That's going to be the man of the match. 14.29% of the headshots, 85.71 on the body, 0 legs. He knows it. He knows what to do. He do not go for the legs. He goes straight for the body and the heads.
Exactly. I mean, you need to point your gun either onto the body or the head itself. It could that would be the fastest way to take down any opponent. 4 elimination points for Peak here with 22 minutes, or almost 23 minutes survival time, which is great, of course. Team contribution is total of 50%, so his pretty good at making the full effort for the team here to make sure that things can happen for death machines. Now, throwables used in the game, it's 133. Again, it's a little low to what we expect, but longest elimination distance comes from Tamang of JUTTI Esports, 264 meters in total.
It is 264 meters for the Tamang JUTTI. Revives 18, 0 airdrops. Okay, that is kind of weird. We never saw anyone get that airdrop. Okay, 18 points for the 4 death machines. DRS with the 14 total points. RC32 in fact with 13. Royal GURKHAS with 9. 7 for HAINA, 7 for Tribe AEROMACY, 5 for VEE2S TM7, and 5 for JUTTI squad as well. This is the post-match ranking, just the match ranking of the match number 5, day number 3.
Okay, here we go. Tribe AEROMACY 7, and again, even if Tribe AEROMACY currently placed in at 6 for this specific round, but they're still, I can commend their consistency in terms of getting those LMs, so I think they're safe. Don't worry, ladies and gents, because the top 16 teams are the ones going to have the golden ticket, so to speak, for the grand finals. So as long as you can see your team part of the top 16 here, they are safe. But they will need to still defend their position, because tomorrow is going to be the final final 5 matches rather for the playoffs. And just to give you guys a good idea of how your team is actually doing for the playoffs, this is your top 16. So bottom 4 would be TM7, Syndicate, OPZ Esports, and LHC.
19, 20, 22, 42, and 48 points respectively. Then moving on to the number 15, we see 51, 53 for the JUTTI squad, KOM 61, 62 for the MTD Twisted, SHREEPECH 65, 66 for LOD, and you can see how less of a transition point between the ranking is, how less of a points they actually need to secure for themselves just to get into those rankings. But here we go. Here are the top performers of the day. Example is going to be on the number 1, 23 elimination, 5,993 damage, 25 knocks, 2233 survival time. Delta 26, 5,001 damage, 19 knocks, survival time of 98. I'm not sure if that's correct, so we do need to look at that. Aside from that, looking at the Killer YT, he has 4,377 damage, 27 eliminations, 24 knocks, and last but not the least, it is Aditya that was on the top performer side.
It was a massive drop, from for NEPX. I mean, we started off at them being at the 3rd spot, if I'm not mistaken. Now they're currently placed in at 9. So DRS scoring 2 chicken dinners once again for day number 3 here of the PMNC only goes to show that they're not here to just be part of the grand finals, not here to get the golden ticket, but to finish the playoffs with flying colors, and that means being at the top, smoking everyone else's.
You have to smoke everybody else if you want to stay on the top, at the very top. But here we are with the 5 matches done and dusted. Wrangle's done, the only Wrangle that ever got played today. The 2 Sanox, the 2 Miramas. Everyone is happy. The teams are I think, somewhat happy with their positions. DRS would be very happy with how much points that they have managed to secure. 169, I thought, or 70 plus to their name, meaning no one in fact is taking them down. Even tomorrow, nobody's even close to the 100-point marker, Andy. So with this, DRS has completely secured their top 1 position.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they came so close to making it 5 WW series today, so their consistency and aggression have been on another level, keeping them firmly on the top of the leaderboard, so to speak. So it's going to take something special to dethrone them at this point, but with the level of competition we've seen so far, nothing is off the table. So as the dust settles on day number 3 here, ladies and gents, we've seen a lot of surprises happen, heartbreaks, and of course, standout performances from teams like Tribe AEROMACY, T2K, HAINA ESPORTS. The narrative heading into day number 4 is clear here, Tories. I mean, DRS is the team to beat, but the hunt for second and the third place is going to be tighter than ever. But then again, the top 16 teams will advance to the grand finals. So, ladies and gents, that is it from us tonight, folks. Rest up, because tomorrow's action promises even more drama, intensity, and unforgettable moments. So see you all back on the battlegrounds for day number 4. It is going to be legendary. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with Torix, saying goodbye and good night.
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. to form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number